tragedy. If I'm not rich, then I'm bound to be. Bro, I might ask for your salary. Running through your mind, burning calories. This is what it's come to. Now I'm staring at the hoops you had me jump through. You're stuck on my mind like you're cancer. Doing all dodgy, that's not what I can't do. Flexing what I got, she gon' move like a dancer. Wondering what's next, no one I can answer. You just don't have an answer. Good check, never bounce, think I like my banker. She do it without me, feel like an anchor. She
Alrighty, fellas. I'm still starving down some foods. This is gonna be a somewhat anticlimactic start to the stream. Okay, so I want to talk to you guys. I want to hang because the intro's already been so long, but I fucking dude, I'm feeling time crunch today, man. I feel like today is the first day. I think today is the first day where I've really started feeling time crunch towards the event. There's like 14 that's disgusting to say out loud. I'm starving down some food. One sec. I'm just gonna hail you guys. Good morning, Clarker. Good morning, Dustin. Good morning, Huryu. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Mince. Good morning, Farb. Good morning, Clarko again. Fuck it. Vincer for the almost 3 years. Well, wait a minute. 25 months. But like that's 25 months. You're on the 3-year arc. Is crazy. Also, yeah, Vincent with the tier 3. Holy fuck. I don't thank people enough for that, man. That's crazy. That goes a really long way. Good morning, Avion. Good morning, Cardsy. Good morning, Khaki. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're gonna sit here for a sec while so once I start my intro, I literally can't stop for like 30 minutes, so my food will get cold. You know what we can do? I can hello. I can say what's up. I just gotta scarf down some leftover. It's like lo mein and fried rice. I have to just scarf some. Just starving. One sec. But what's up? The best way to get the nature you want on Pokemon is breeding. You want to like use an Everstone in a breed to guaranteed carry over the nature. And breeding is tough. Breeding is tough to learn in PokeMMO, but it's really important. What's up, Data? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, dude, today, yeah, dude, hell yeah, Farb, that's awesome. Not yet, Clarko. I saw you talking about that. Is really cool. A huge level increase is awesome. This is so paid advertisement. This is the best kind of paid advertisement. Okay, it's also Farb in game. That's funny. I am pretty prepared for event season. But there's just like a few more things I really need to iron out, you know? Also mentally, well, I need to like go to the grocery store and get food and stuff for the event. I haven't food, but we're not there yet, you know? You don't want to food prep too early. I got a food prep for the event. I have a video on it, Eric. If you look up best place to hunt Zapdos Pokemon, I'll just give you the link. It's not a big deal. One sec. I have a video that covers a few different locations you can hunt. Iron Man, what's up, Alice? How you doing? How you doing? Are you still causing trouble on the forums? What's up, gamer? Happy to see you. Alice, talk about you have developed such a reputation on the forums. I like a lot of what you say. I don't agree with everything, but I like what you're doing. I really like what you're doing on the forums. I think you're making genuine, earnest posts, trying to make the game better. I like what you're doing. But there's a lot of people. So sometimes I cover some LSA posts now. Oh, absolutely. Sometimes I cover some LSA posts now, and people are like, no, move on, LSA. Very few. But you're developing. I think you have a lot of lovers and a few haters, you know, unfortunately. Which that's. I wish it wasn't true. I didn't believe that there were really that many haters in the world until I became a content creator, and you reach a point where like you're just making silly little videos about the game you love, and people are like, you fucking suck, you spread misinformation, you are literally like, you cause so much harm, blah blah blah. And like, I'm open to critique, but holy, you know, sometimes people are silly willy, let's say. Dude, happy to have you, Nexus. What's up? Sorry, this is the worst time to catch a first time live. I'm just eating food. I'm scarfing down food, and I'm just yapping right now. So apologies. We'll get properly started once I'm not eating. Washed rice? No, it's just fried rice. It's leftover Chinese takeout, but it It's the classic. It's my wife's leftover Chinese takeout, but it's been in the fridge for like 5 days. So I was like, hey, sweetie, like, not trying to pressure you. Like, are you going to eat that? I just don't want it to go bad. You know, like that. Casey's really bad about like, she gets sick of stuff really quickly. 5 days rough. I don't mind it, but yeah, one more day. Like, I just don't want it to go bad. What do you it's just lo mein and fried rice. It's a girl dinner. I just hate wasting food. I've always been that like goat in the friend group where like I'll eat whatever is going bad or whatever. You gonna be ill? No. The last time, I'm trying to think, like, I can't remember the last time I got sick off of eating food. Expired factory meals. You could probably eat factory meals that were like 2 to 3 days expired. I would and be fine. I think. I think the last time I got super ill was a French dip at a restaurant. I got a French, which is like a sandwich you dip in like a sauce or a liquid. And me and my wife both got crazy food poisoning from that. But that was like probably 2 or 3 years ago. I mean, also, anybody ever have norovirus in chat? Not to bring up disgusting stuff while I'm eating. Holy, man. Holy. That was the most sick I've ever been by far in my entire life. Like, not even close. Not even close. And our whole like me, my wife, my girlfriend at the time, my wife, and her two, our 2 friends, all 4 of us lived in the same apartment. We all got it. 3 months in the hospital. Dude, that's crazy. I got it as an adult, and yeah, it just destroys you for I don't know how long. That sucked. I don't even know. You gotta teach you. We gotta learn. Is on fire. Yeah, that's sorry to cause that, waifu. That's fair. I'm baking a frozen cherry mascarpone strudel. Okay, Mr. Fucking Fancy Pants. Good for you, dude. Hell yeah. I'm almost done. I'm eating slow today. I'm sorry. Because I keep yapping. I won't shut up today. I know. You're gonna take it from me, wife. It's good, man. I want to have it. Do you prefer, also, waifu, do you prefer to be called waifu still, or was it Aster? Apologies if I'm getting the name wrong. Life was fine. Appreciate it. My favorite berry farming streamer. At least it's not a quiet intro, Clarko. I could have just fucking ghosted you guys, but that'd be boring. I'd rather talk to you while I eat. I'm almost done. There's a few kernels left. Okay. What does a man need to do run a raid with Patrouski? Honestly, probably not that much. Like, I'll do raids with viewers as long as you're around, and No, yeah, you're no, I know you're just it's all benta from you, Clarko. Dude, the berry farming is where the Pomegs are here and ready to be harvested. Ah! Fuck, I got fucking AFK'd. I'm a fake gamer, not even playing the video game. I feel like a fucking RuneScape streamer back in 2014. Holy guacamole. Alrighty, fellas. I think we are, as Shrek would say, ready Freddy. I don't know if he says that at all. Anyways. Now we're talking. I love Torterra. The Iron Men yearn for the farms. It is, dude. It's working. It's happening. Okay. Well, no. You want physical attack outright. Oh no, outright. You want physical attack on your cloister, man. You want adamant, lonely, or naughty, and then 20+ attack, physical attack. You use physical attack on the cloister, man, for the rerun for icicle, crash or spear. It's spear, right? Yeah. Sorry, that's always a scary. Hopefully you didn't already make the cloister, you know, sort of type beat. Match attack, yeah. Thank you, Farb. Okay. We're ready to actually properly start, though. I always say I like watching movies. I don't actually know about movies. I hate the term cinephile. I think it's super cringe. I shouldn't say anybody. A lot of people who refer to themselves as cinephile is a massive red flag to me. I think it just means you're cringe with movies as opposed to just enjoy them and are passionate about them. But I'm just a 1 year movie Andy. I'm just getting into it, okay? So what do I know? Masino. Yeah, that's the other. Yeah. Okay. The real meme. I'm a big thing liker, which is where I go and watch or do things and I like them. Okay, based. Wait, that's kind of the epitome of life, the epitome, as you might know it as, waifu. Anyways, we're getting off topic. Holy shit. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. It is another beautiful day to play some PokeMMO. How are we feeling today? How are you guys doing? Good morning. Welcome to our PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, communication, what's happening, daily news, what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. If you like videos like this, always make sure to like them, subscribe for daily videos, all that jazz. But let's go ahead and get into the actual news, what's being talked about, catch events coming up, and what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. And there was, I hate to say it, but there was a little bit of big drama recently, but I think it was big drama for about a day, maybe less than that, and squashed. There was seemingly, a massive ban wave that went out. And that always brings people claiming innocence. That always brings human error, and it does bring false bans that get reversed, hopefully. And then it also brings a lot of people who did cheat, who try to claim innocence and make it the boy who cried wolf type situation where they ruin it for everybody else. And those people are the worst. Okay, so we're going to talk about what happened, a hopeful case of someone getting unbanned, which is really cool to see, and then all these different things. Okay, so first things first, catch events. There is a Poniard catch event on the 19th of October, Sunday at 2 p.m. ET at Route 9 in Unova. You have 1 hour to catch as many Poniards, Duosians, Garbodors, Lipards, and Minchinos as possible with a +5 adamant to nature bonus. And then the shiny Poniard is up for grabs. You could save hundreds of hours not having to do the shiny hunt by simply winning this catch event. Simply win it, guys. Just get lucky. Just win the catch event. It's that easy. Am I right, guys? Plus you get 1,000 RP, which getting free RP during prior to event season is the way to do it. Get that free RP now before event season begins so you can buy those cool limited time vanities, make some free money, Pokeyen, whatever. Beep beep, we got a shiny Doduo catch event on the 22nd of October. That is a Wednesday at 1 p.m. ET at Route 18 in Kanto. There is Dodrio, Doduo, Rattata, and Raticate all up for grabs with different species bonuses. If you've never played a catch event before, I have a catch event guide on my channel if you're interested in learning the details. And then Jolly is +5, Naughty -3, and there's a Shiny Doduo up for grabs with also free RP as always. Next up, a C-Dot catch event on the Sunday, 26th of October at 1 p.m. ET at Route 102 in Hoenn, so pretty early in the region. If you don't have the storyline done, it's probably fine. C-Dots +3, Ralts +2, Search Jet +1, Lotad neutral, and then all the different mixed attacking natures as +3. And a shiny C-Dot up for grabs, a Pokemon that looks really cool in each of a different species line throughout the shiny line. Next up, we have Beijing time zone catch events. These are really important for Australian players. This is your best way to show up to catch events. Australian players, Chinese players, and anybody on the graveyard shift or some sort of different schedule where you can't make the other catch events. This might actually be best for you, but it depends. I would just Google 1600 Beijing time to my time zone to double check. This event is on Friday, October 17th at 1600 Beijing time. In Icarus City in Unova is the rough Google Chrome translation, and we're catching Shelmets, and you have a chance to win a shiny Shelmet or an Exceldor and some RP as well before event season. If you can do these events, why not? The timing is just tough. It depends on where you live in the world and your schedule. Next up, a Carablast / Escavalier, the equivalent of the Shelmet and Exceldor catch events on Saturday, October 24th at 1600 Beijing time. Route 6 in Unova. Only Carablast is the Pokemon you'll be catching, and you can get a shiny Carablast or a shiny Escavalier. The final Beijing time zone catch event is a Fanpy catch event on October 25th. That's Saturday, 1600 Beijing time. Hoenn Safari Zone. Fanpy is the only little elephant, only catchable Pokemon. You can win yourself a glitter elephant. Of course, everybody wants a glitter elephant, the shiny Fanpy. Shiny Donphan's pretty cool. I know multiple people that are obsessed with Fanpy. I kind of don't know why, no disrespect. It's a cool Pokemon, but some people, there is a Fanpy fandom out there, for lack of a better term. Next up, the Vanity suggestion thread. This is decades, literally over a decade of fan-made pixel art and Vanity suggestions and just really cool ideas that I would love to amplify their voices and maybe see get put into the game one of these days. This guy says, hey, what if we made team tournament trophies colorable? I think this is really cool. If you don't know, these team tournament trophies are one of the rarest vanities in Pokemon, in my opinion. You cannot buy them. They're untradeable. It is a PvP reward from winning giant team tournaments, which only happen like once a year, I believe, right? It's like, it's a really, really big deal. If you see someone with one of these trophies on their back, it is a very, very impressive feat of PvP ability, and not only PvP ability, but just like cooperation and coordination with their team. It is tough to get one of these. I love the idea of trying to be able to color these. And he's basically saying like there are certain teams like Nore, N-O-R-E, that has 6 of the same Vanity. That is insanely impressive, number one, but also number two, it brings up an interesting problem, a niche problem to be fair, but an interesting problem. I like the idea of making them colorable, and you could flex that even more. If you're like sitting in Vermilion, you could switch between your different color trophies and show people that you actually have multiple of them. You deserve to flex that if you worked this hard to get these. I love this one, the like globe one. This one's one of my favorites. This is like some crazy endgame PVM reward type activities. Very, very cool stuff. Next up, the Shadow Joker mask. I think this is some really cool custom made, fan made Vanity pixel art stuff. I think this looks pretty neat. I'm not gonna spend too much time on each Vanity. Even has an animation for it. Let's see like how it, oh, kind of like laughs. I didn't expect, wow, we already have like the Jester hat in PokeMMO, but it's kind of, I really like the item, but it's kind of dated, I would say. Here's the Jester hat for those who have never seen it. This has been around in the game since like 2013. This has been around forever. I like the idea of having a more upgraded, maybe a little edgy, like, you know, like interesting, higher detail one would be really cool in my opinion. He even made a laugh sound apparently, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. And then on a similar vein, Hollow Straw Hat. I don't know what this is from, or if this is a reference to something, or what this is, but I like the visual a lot. I like the, honestly, I think I honestly like the like yellow mask and like the top more than the like worm thing around him. I don't know what this outfit is, what it's based on, but it's very cool looking. I could see something similar in PokeMMO, if not exactly. I've talked about it previously. This is also fine. This is cute. I didn't really cover as much as like a cute little suggestion of why not. Why not? More bandanas, more head covers, more anything that allows for character customization, especially like slight stuff like this. Like, why not? I only draw the line personally at things that are. I'd rather have simple vanities like this in the game than big wacky ones that don't really fit in the world's context, even though like we don't really have. I'm not super hard ass about that. We don't really have like a lore and a vibe that we super go for. Like, I'm not super worried about breaking our, what's the word, not atmosphere, or like our immersion. Do we really have that much immersion when playing PokeMMO? I don't really feel so, but you know what, to each their own. Now, I actually, not to disrespect this person, they had very, they're a much better artist than I could ever be, right? And I liked a lot of their other works. I don't love the pixel artwork on this specifically. I don't mind the idea of like the different knights. I don't love the pixel artwork here. I don't know why it comes off very like 2D, which obviously it is, but like very like simple, like almost too simple, versus something like this looks like so detailed, and like something like this looks way more detailed versus this, in my personal opinion. That's just me. I really like this one, of my favorite, honestly, the duality faces. We already have the fact that it shows red when you're turning one way and shows white looking the other is really interesting. We already have the disco afro, I believe, in the gift shop. Ooh, speaking of, I gotta call it out, man. Speaking of, ooh, look at this, boys. The page has updated. I said recently that we could catch the vanities early, but now specials. This page, the Halloween event vanities are all officially back. That's a green flag. It's a green flag, boys. The Bat Particle. I really like the flaming motorcycles are so back, dude. My favorite mounts in PokeMMO. I like the original, the orange one. I think it's so sick. They're so nice, man. I love these bikes. I love these bikes so much. They're so good. Some people like the hedge cloak. It's been around for a long time. It's been in the game for a very long time. I think it's fine. I think it's neat. I cannot afford any of this quite yet. I could buy like a particle effect as an Ironman account, which is funny, but yeah, nothing crazy. Really cool stuff there, though. Back over to the vanity suggestion thread. One or two more I want to cover really quickly. Once again, this is like a Obito, Naruto Akatsuki type thing. I don't know how I feel. I mean, I know how I feel. I don't super love the idea of just transporting stuff from other IPs into the game. I don't love it, but it's not the worst thing at the end of the world either. And then here is Mustang CZ, my favorite pixel art fan creator that I've seen so far for PokeMMO, doing a Mega Bayonet costume. Probably one of his weaker works in my opinion, but it's really good. I shouldn't say that. It's really good. It's just simple, and I think simple is not bad. I think simple can be a really good thing, and I've said before, I think simple allows you to use your brain and your creativity more versus just implementing an Obito costume into the game. I prefer, have some sort of orange mask that doesn't look exactly like this, and then have some sort of like red cloud, black cloak that's maybe a different style. I like the idea of trying to make these without them just existing as the exact thing. I think it's less creative and less interesting, in my personal opinion. Next up, now, for those who don't know, I've talked about it a long time ago. PokeMMO is recruiting staff members right now. They are looking for more staff members, and they even lowered the requirement, and this just happened 4 hours ago. I thought this was pretty interesting. They lowered the requirement from the minimum in-game hours from 500 to 200. That is so amazing. I'm going to answer that question in one quick sec, Shu. That's really interesting. To me, it shows like they just know like it's more important to have the game knowledge than the arbitrary requirement of the hours, which I can respect. But at the same time, they want to expand. In my opinion, this really tells me that they're really trying to expand. I think they've also lost some CMs over the past few years, because being a CM is hard. I always say, dude, thank your local community managers, man. Thank the community managers in global chat. It is a tough gig. It's like literally the most thankless job in PokeMMO is being a CM, maybe even I don't know enough about like head game masters like Barominator, but like one of the most thankless jobs is being part of the PokeMMO staff. I don't believe they're paid. We don't really know. I don't believe they're paid. It's just something you do out of the goodness of your hearts and like for the community. And it's just a beautiful, it's just something you're literally just doing it for the love of the game, which is so crazy in my opinion. And it's so much work. You have to deal with so many. Unfortunately, there's a lot of amazing people in the community. But when you're a community manager, When you're a community manager, you aren't hanging out with the nice guys. Your job is to like go through the sludge and deal with the gremlins. Like unfortunately that's the job, and that's a tough gig. Someone actually said, staff members, why don't you become a GM? So how do I explain this nicely? The reason I don't become a GM or any sort of staff member is because I would have to stop being a content creator. You cannot be a content creator and be a staff member. I would lose my payment. I would not be able to pay rent, and I'd become homeless, sick. Like there's just no, I would lose my income. I would not be able to be a content creator. It would be a worse job, a more thankless job. Like being a staff member for PokeMMO is 100 times harder than being a PokeMMO content creator. Coming from a PokeMMO content creator, like it is a much harder gig, and there is no, it's for the love of the game, which I respect, but I'm doing what I'm doing what I can do, and I'm helping out. Hopefully I'm helping the community in a way that I can, and that's cool. Why would I go do it in a way that other people are doing, sort of situation? Anyways, next up, the big drama, the big memes. Chihuahua Raven made a post, and I want to qualify, this person was unbanned and proven to be not guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and I think that's really important. Or not whatever. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but they made a post saying, I have 55 OT shinies, 2 of them rares, 5,500 hours. That's a lot of hours into the game, and they were banned. They were banned from the game. They show their posts, etc. And what I think is the worst part of this, which anybody, let me, there's a lot to talk about here. There's a lot of complicated things. First things first, whenever someone gets banned from PokeMMO, I always say the same thing, no matter who it is. If you did cheat, I hope you, firstly, I'm sorry. No matter what you did or not, I'm sorry you got banned. That sucks. Whether you did cheat or not, it's a hard thing to emotionally handle, okay? Whether you deserved it or not, I'm sorry. First things first. Second thing second, I hope you get unbanned as soon as possible if you actually didn't break the rules and it's human error and it's a false ban. That is really horrible. It sucked. It's frustrating. I hope you get unbanned as soon as possible. But if you also broke the rules, I hope you stay banned, and I wish you the best of luck. The problem is, I always say, most people that get banned in PokeMMO are humans, are real players. Almost no bot farms exist in PokeMMO. If you don't know, bot farms are, usually companies and organizations that bought MMOs and bought games to make the currency and then sell it for real world money. This is illegal, obviously. You almost never see this in PokeMMO because you cannot load up 2 clients per 1 device. So it prevents bot farming, or like bot farms, excuse me. So because of that, almost every ban is usually a real player. When bot farms get banned, they just go make new accounts. They don't fight it. They know that they're guilty. They just go make new accounts and load up 20 clients at once and just keep farming gold, right? In PokeMMO, most players that get banned, there was a huge ban wave yesterday, are real players that just turned to the dark side, made a mistake, fucked up, whatever it may be, right? So because of that, every time there's a ban wave, we see 100%, maybe like 99, 100% ish of banned players saying, I'm innocent, I didn't do it, unban me, guys, this is not fair, I'm the little guy, the big bad PokeMMO banned me for no reason. And it's a logic check. You have to ask yourself, why would PokeMMO want to ban itself for players for no reason? Number 2, why would they want to ban a 5,500 hour player for no reason? This player is most likely spending money, giving them RP, paying their rent. Like, PokeMMO, as a content creator, as a business, whatever, you never want to ban people. You want to ban as few people as possible because it hurts your income, it hurts your numbers, it hurts your success. But you also have to do it if that person is hurting your community, hurting your integrity, hurting the game, yada yada yada, right? We all know this. This is basic stuff that we should know, but a lot of people forget about it, right? So no, they never want to ban people, but they have to if they cheat and yada yada yada. And sometimes human error does happen. You cannot want manual moderation and then expect human error not to happen. It's going to happen. I do think the biggest problem here is how cold, and this is disgusting. This is really messed up, and I really want PokeMMO to work on this and just change this. But I understand it's probably really hard based on their like load size, for lack of a better word. Okay, wait a minute. The problem is that he got a super automated response. You should not be getting an automated response with 5,500 hours played. That's crazy. He goes to this, he makes this really long, thoughtful post like, hey, I got banned. I literally don't know why, like all these things, blah, blah, blah blah blah, and he gets a response, your appeal is denied, the use of software, it's a very automated, a human did not write this, it was either copy and pasted or a bot responded, and that's fucked up. I think there's a certain level of, I don't know if it's hours played, maybe over like 1,000 or 2,000 hours played, it should always be manually reviewed or something like that. Like, I don't know what the metric should be. Okay, we're just trying to solve these problems together. But a player with 5,500 hours should never be getting an automated response. This is pretty crazy. I think that's way too. I think it's heartbreaking. As I agree. That's really lame in my opinion. But anyways, let's Oh no, I'm gonna lag the website. Hello? Let's continue onward. Hello, forums? Okay, I'll come back when the forums are done breaking. Hello? Hello? Cringe. I'm cringing in live time. I'm cringing. Hotfix? I clicked one thing, bro. I clicked one thing. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, we are so back. Okay, goddamn, we are so back. The TLDR is Chihuahua, I think, did everything that they should have done. I think Chihuahua is 1,000% in the right here. They should complain because they got an automated response. I think they're, they did what they were supposed to do. They've been polite about it for the most part. I feel like Chihuahua did a great job as my TLDR. Now, what's really messed up is that I'm going to TLDR this story, okay? Chihuahua was eventually proven innocent. But what happened was 3 or 4 other people, and this is the problem with innocent appeals in PokeMMO, 3 or 4 other people jumped onto this post and all were like, dude, I got banned for the same thing as you, Chihuahua. Dude, I'm innocent too. No, Chihuahua, I'm just like this guy, guys. Yes, guys, I am just like him. I'm actually innocent too. And they were fucking not, like blatantly not. And Desu, one of the head devs, comes in to say, like, well, first things first, Desu didn't respond to Chihuahua immediately, which shows care in like their conversation. He basically said, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just going to reply to the rest of the thread and then I'll make a proper reply to you in a second. Okay. Now they want to respond to 3 other people who are all like, oh yeah, it's the same. I had the same thing. Like, what do I get banned for? What the heck? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm innocent too, guys. You 3 were blatantly botting on Windows in the exact same manner. This has nothing to do with your phones. It has all to do with the botting script that you all found and all used the same botting script. Given that you all found this thread at the exact same time and are all also from the geographical same region, and 2 of you we know are friends, you likely all know exactly what each of you did. People like these 3 people unironically make the world and the game worse for everyone. I'm sorry to be extreme, but it is really frustrating because it is the boy who cried wolf. Because people like that, don't direct any harassment towards them. We're just using this. I'm sorry, I can't blur the names really, but like people like that who cry wolf when they aren't innocent make it harder for people like Chihuahua who are innocent to actually get properly unbanned and proper justice and retribution. That's what's really fucked up. It is really like, it is the worst. I am a big advocate of, if you make a mistake, if you cheat, if you bot, if you we're all human, we all make mistakes. I get it. Just own it. Just yeah, if anybody goes and harasses them, you'll get banned from my community. That is a no tolerance. Yeah, and please, yeah, it's so easy and fast. We don't want that here. Sorry to be so extreme, but it's really sad. It's really sad because people like that make it worse for people who are actually, it's the boy who cried wolf, where 99% of people who say that they're innocent when it comes to Pokemon bans aren't. And then the 1% who, like, human error happens, the 1% who genuinely shouldn't have gotten banned, they get fucked. The innocent people get fucked. Meanwhile, the guilty people are making it worse for them. That is maddening. It is so frustrating. It is, oh, it's so sad. All I can ask is that I've made so many mistakes in my life and so many mistakes in games. If you're guilty, you're not a bad person necessarily. You just made a mistake. You made one mistake. It's okay. Just own it. Just be like, my bad. Don't try to play innocence. It is the worst kind of people that do something wrong and then try to act the victim and try to act innocent. It is so infuriating. Anyways, the dev does go on to say, I think they should have been a little nicer about this. Someone says the anti-cheat being, I don't think, hopefully no one is saying the anti-cheat is flawless. No one is saying anti-cheat is flawless. No one is saying there's no human error when it comes to bans. The problem is, when 1% false bans happen, often people use it as fear mongering to be like, oh guys, watch out, you could get banned at any moment in PokeMMO, blah blah blah. And it's like, you are more likely to be killed in a car crash or struck by lightning by walking outside than getting false banned in PokeMMO. Like, it's a level of fear mongering. Like, if just because the odds of getting struck by lightning are like 1 in whatever 1,000, do you not go outside? Like, it's a level of like fear mongering. Like, you just don't worry about it until you have to worry about it, and you just deal with the situations as they come. Okay. Don't let fear rule you. It's a really common problem. It's tough. It's really hard. It's easier said than done. Anyways, this dev says the system is still working as intended. Nobody was permanently banned from it until today, which that is a problem. Like that, you know. Well, it's worth admitting, and it's a problem. There's been one false permanent ban from their automation system. I didn't know that. That's actually pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy there's only been one false permaban from their automation system in however long it's existed. I don't know if it's been there the whole... I doubt it's been here the whole 13 years, but whatever it is, right? You're playing not a ban system. Please don't intentionally conflict system that makes you look unreasonable. I don't know enough about this to like really comment in, but I just don't know enough. And then another person, I have the same thing across 2 accounts. All my 15 shinies gone. You were botting on Windows. This was confirmed by manual intervention. Both of your accounts are rightfully banned, and your son's account has it. This person's son got nuked in the process. Now, I do want to call out, I think this wording is really important. Where is it at? This wording. The PokeMMO devs will not ban you unless they are like almost 100% certain that you actually broke the rules. If there's a 20% chance, 50% chance, they're not going to ban you. It's not worth it to them. It's not worth. They will sit and wait for you to incriminate yourself, right? And I think this post really proves that. They responded to Chihuahua. I've already told you this, but they responded to Chihuahua. Eventually said this. Unlike some of the other cases in this thread, your case isn't 100% blatant. I understand why this was initially denied by a ban appeal staff, but I'm giving this the benefit of the doubt, and I have replied to your appeal with a request for more information. I'm going to lock this thread to avoid derailing. So I believe this is. I'm sorry if I jumped the gun. I believe Chihuahua is unbanned. Maybe I'm wrong. Apologies if I'm wrong, but I believe they would have unbanned them for this, and they're looking for more information to see how it got flagged, what happened, yada yada yada. They will not ban you unless it is 100% blatant. That's the important verbiage here. It's not good for a company. It's not worth it to them to ban players, especially the hardcore players. Those are the people that you want to ban the least, because they're probably spending money, they take the game seriously, they care about the game, they help the game, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's an unban. I'm not sure. Obviously, reading it, you could get 2 different. I'd have to talk to the people. If anybody's teammates with Chihuahua, or if Chihuahua is ever watching this, reach out. I'd love to hear more about this story. Yeah, I feel like they've done and the devs have done this in the past where they do give the benefit of the doubt and just unban and do stuff like that, and it's not. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what comes from this. It depends. I also have seen cases. There was an infamous case with a small YouTuber who. There was a small PokeMMO YouTuber with less than 1,000 subs, and he made a video saying, I got banned in PokeMMO and I don't know why, I was innocent, blah blah blah, and they actually unbanned him. And I remember being like, I was like, everybody go subscribe to this guy. He was falsely banned and then unbanned. Like, what a hero. Like, go support this guy. And then 3 months later, he got banned again because he did break the rules the whole time. And that, dude, what's frustrating is you can't trust, like, you almost can't trust anybody, which sucks. Your closest friends, whatever it may be, like, anybody can cheat. And that's, like, it's human. Anybody can make mistakes. You just can't lie about those mistakes. That's what's really important. So if your best friend cheats, you know, or they get accused of it, just be like, hey man, you know, I really hope it's not true, blah, blah, blah. Like, you can still hope the best for them and like be on their side without blindly believing them and blindly following them into combat, but that's my belief. Do whatever you want to do, honestly. It's your life, your world, so whatever it is, right? This is a really interesting discussion. A bit bandwave went through, so this stuff's always gonna happen. It could have been a lot worse. I think getting the communication confirming that you will not get banned unless you're 100% blatant, things like that. I think this went over pretty well. It was like a one-day drama. It sucks that bad actors ruin it for everybody. That's pretty much exactly. It seems like a one-day drama that is done. I think that's the meme, but hopefully at least we'll see if anything else comes of it. It's important to cover stuff like this just so people know what's happening, but don't get fear-mongered. That's the important sentiment. Thanks again for watching. Let's jump into the game, have fun, play our video game, and enjoy ourselves. Oof. Okay. Oof. If you get banned, is it your IP address, email, or device? It depends on the what you do. It's sometimes just the account. It is sometimes you will be banned on site. Like if you make new accounts, it depends on the ban. Whew. Long yap sesh. If anybody knows Chihuahua, I'd love to learn about if they're just, maybe they can't talk about it, maybe they're still in discussions. I don't know, dude. BBN wants to weigh in, and I actually talked about, I don't think I recorded a clip for it in the stream recap, but I talked about this a lot yesterday about how, like, personally I'm a more lenient, I like to think so, at least. I like to think I'm more of a lenient person. I don't like to permaban people as much as the PokeMMO devs do. But it's a tough situation. There's no right or wrong situation. Basically, BBN says, I think that people with under 100 hours should have a no-strike system and just get banned. 100 to 1,500 hours should maybe be like a 2-strike system, and like 1,500 hours should be like 3 strikes. I personally also kind of agree. Where like you should get more. I think 2 strikes. I think if you bought once with 2,000 hours, I'm okay with you getting timed out for 2 weeks, you know, temporarily suspended, and then coming back and like not getting permanent immediately. But it's just a personal philosophy. There's no right or wrong. It's a personal philosophy difference. The PokeMMO devs have stated that botting is like a no tolerance. You will get banned. Like that. PokeMMO devs are very no tolerance about a lot of things. There's no strikes. They will just perma you. And they state that very clearly on the FAQ and on all these forums and on all the... So, like, you know it going in. So, if you know that and you still make the mistake, you can't complain about the rule, and you knew that prior, right? At least you should know it if you read the rules, right? Now, I disagree with the philosophy, but that doesn't... And I think people can petition and advocate for a little bit more of a lenient system. I think that's awesome and good, but you can't be upset when you get punished if you knew the punishment. Like, because a good example is if you disagree with a law in the real world, that's fine. Disagreeing with the law is totally based. That's awesome. You should advocate against it in your country if you can safely, you know, all these things, right? Petition, yada, yada, get the law changed to a better law that you think is properly fit. You cannot break that law because you disagree with it. You can't do that. That's you have to say, okay, I disagree with the law, but I'm still going to follow it because it's a law. Like, you can't. That's the problem, right? It's tough. Yeah, there's a whole other side of the argument of like slapping people on the wrist. People would abuse it too much. Like, it's tough. It's really tough. I do like the idea you said. There should also be a rule that if you claim you're innocent and are not, you cannot create. Yeah, I do. Okay, I do like the idea of that. Where like if you claim you're innocent but you're not, you get like IP banned. That would go pretty hard. That is kind of interesting. Like some sort of more of a punishment for that is I like the idea of that, because it cracks down on the bad actors. But it's a whole. I don't know the right answer. I don't know the 100% best solution. It's just tough. It's a tough situation. Every single MMO does bans a little bit differently. They're all pretty similar. If you've played any other MMOs, I think the other thing is, other side of it, is a lot of people that come to PokeMMO have only played Pokemon games and don't necessarily know the rules for an MMO. I always say, like, there's so many new players that come to PokeMMO and immediately look up like, oh, what are the best like macros for the game, not knowing that macros are against the rules, right? Because in other games they are or aren't. Like I think in like World of Warcraft, macros is like an in-game window, like it's very, very allowed. So it just depends, and I encourage you to look up all the rules. If you're ever gonna like download, or if you're gonna like try to like make your game more efficient, or like go through all these things, just look at the rules. Just please read the rules and read them in great detail, and do your research before you ever implement any sort of third-party program when playing any video game, especially like any online game. Leaderboards and things and competitiveness makes rules have to be a lot more strict to keep things integral. Oh, no, I did not, Usopp. God, there's so much to talk about. If you get banned for cheating and want to get unbanned, you have to... So, a lot of people... Okay. I could be wrong. Let me qualify. I could be wrong. A lot of people think like, oh, if someone has a PokeMMO cheating website, we should just try to get them to take that down. Well, no. Actually, it's kind of like the opposite. It's almost like what... It's almost like what cops do sometimes, or like that's gonna be like entrapment. Like... I could be, this is me, okay, to be fair, this is me theorizing and speculating based on what I've seen other devs do and what I think the PokeMMO devs do. It wouldn't surprise me, yes, it wouldn't surprise me if the PokeMMO devs let websites and yes, Shizu, you let scripts and stuff like that stay up, because then dumb as fuck people download them, don't realize the PokeMMO devs have eyes on them, and then they can find the code, see the code, like that. It's honey, yeah, exactly. I think that's what they do, Rapid. I literally, like, MMOs have historically done that. MMO developers have historically set honeypots. Websites like Scythe, or like, what was the other, there were so many like gold selling websites back in the day. Most, like old school RuneScape, World of Warcraft, a lot of games used to have their own posts on those websites trying to trap players, and like that was like that's very common. Yes, PokeMMO, yep, I covered PokeMMO Zone a while ago. Yes, that unfortunately, and I love Gamer 2020, and it could be wrong, but he seemed to be guilty from everything it seemed. Yeah, but I don't even know if entrapment, can you even get, I don't think you can get entrapment called on a video game, because you can just, yeah, the current save log right now. Oh, it's noted something else happened. What happened? The website PokeMMO Zone's been down forever. Did something else happen? Oh, didn't it get like turned into a casino or some shit? It's now like a casino website. I had to change my link on my videos because someone told me that. Settle sounds. Oh, fair enough, K9. I shouldn't talk. Maybe it's out of my depth. Or for law enforcement. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I believe when I'm trying to say. Rapid stutter. Yes, correct. I'm paying for it. Yeah, that's also, yeah, that's also true, right? If they're, yeah. Yeah, yes, I'm aware. Are we rage baiting? I'm aware entrapment only applies to law. Okay, anyways, I'm getting rage baited. Is P Hub down? I hope you mean PokeMMO Hub. Let me go check. Not for me. No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Domain got sold. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Shut up, Shizu. All right, fellas. We have an Iron Man day to do, okay? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alrighty, fellas. Yeah, please, no, please. Please don't rage bait me. Please, please, please. Please don't rage bait me. Please, please, please. Me to my Twitch chat every day. Please don't rage bait. Please don't rage bait. Bro, I'm feeling crunched today, okay? Today's not a good day to rage bait. Why is it always up there? Okay, there we go. Me. 2% sell investments? That's a great question. It depends on the investment. It depends on... Actually, this is a great question. Here's a good productive question. What's a good percentage to sell investment? So you mean like how much profit before you can sell? In my opinion, it fully depends. I think the two biggest factors are your percentage of profit and how long you've held them. If I buy Mysterious Balls during the bottom out price of the Halloween event, for example, and they go up 50% at the end of by the end of the event within like a week, I'm gonna sell. I think if you get like a 50% profit within like less than 3 months, I would just sell then, and then if they ever go back down, you buy back up, or if they just go up from there, like you just take your profit. Like, it's okay. You're almost never going to time the market perfectly to get maximum profits. When dealing with a market, when dealing with investments in PokeMMO, you're almost always going to, you just want to get as best you can. You're never going to time the market perfectly. And trying to time it perfectly, like getting maximum profits, is just going to lead you down a path of, in my opinion, of mistakes. And either holding things for too long. And I've done that. I honestly, my biggest problem is probably holding investments for too long. I'm guilty of that. I should be offloading way quicker. I think I've held mysterious balls. I've held anniversary chests. There's a lot of those ones I don't mind as much. That's a really cool one from the 10th anniversary, which will probably never return. But I'm guilty of holding investments for too long. I think it's really important. And if you make a nice profit, like 50%, that's a lot, dude. 50% profit on investment is really, really, really high. I would probably just sell. But you can get to like 80%. Like, it does happen, but I would be careful. There's even times where, like, let's say you've had an item for 8 months and it goes up by 20% and it hasn't gone up for a long, maybe then you just, 20% is also really good. Like 10% is a little low in PokeMMO, but even that can be good on higher quantities or higher investments, like higher amounts. But I would say if you've made a 20% profit on an investment, you should never feel bad about selling. That is like really good in my opinion in PokeMMO. The anniversary chests were only from the anniversary event. There was one anniversary event ever in PokeMMO. It was the 10-year anniversary event, and they never did it ever again. That's also where like alpha starters came to the game and yada yada yada. I hope the anniversary event was my favorite event they've ever held, and they've never brought it back. They said they were going to bring it back, and they never did. That's a, it is what it is situation. Okay. Holy fuck, I'm non-stop yapping. Woo. What's in the chests? Psychic training helmet is they're not that crazy. Rare candies. Psychic training helmet is the ultra rare, and it's only worth 850k, as you can see. That's why they're like, the chests aren't worth. There's also the shiny Kanto Friends particle effect though, which is worth more. And then like I don't think you can get just the shiny Kanto. Yeah. Oh, that's probably the biggest pull. And why is it calcium? Have you like seen my stats and achievements, Oso, or are you just guessing? Because it is calcium. Well, I really, so fuck you, Clarko, flipping me on fucking, get out of here. I really like calcium, the skeleton on this, because it's fucking Riz, bro. Skeleton on a skateboard and he goes fast. Oh, it's so cool. Maybe in November, JRI, remind me in November. Yeah, so calcium's really cool. The skeleton guy, I like the ogre, the skeleton guy, and the ogre. I want to start trying to play more Mega Chat or Giga Chat or whatever. I really like my favorite weapon so far is the aura, the circle around you. I think that's really cool, and like kiting with that is really fun. Zooming is so fun. Yeah, his bones are a little lackluster, Shizu, for sure. Yes, yeah, you do press play. All right, sorry, I'm like talking so much, I'm fucking gassing myself in the first hour. We have a lot to do. Alrighty, fellas, it is a beautiful new day on the Ironman account. We have a lot to do. We have a lot of berries to pick. First things first, we have our very important Pomeg berries. 7 Pomegs right there. 8. I think the yield is 7 to 9. I'll take it. Dude, those were 44-hour grows. Those took a long time to make. And now I'm gonna I need to use a few of these on my Gothitelle, and I will do that immediately right after I pick all my berries. But first things first, let me actually pick all my berries. Every single one of them. I have a ton. This is the first full batch we've done where literally every single patch has a berry planted. So I will see you guys with the loot from the berries once I'm done picking. Then we'll do our Gothitelle, we'll fix our Gothitelle, and then we'll do our Jimmy run, and then we'll plant the berries a bit later. Yes, we're gonna fix our Gothitelle. That'll be nice. Whew. You try for leaderboards? Definitely not. Or wait, what do you mean? To be fair, sorry, which leaderboard? I should have. I don't know why my brain went to like abundant shrine leaderboard in Mega Bonk. Oh, you're so, I don't know why my brain, I'm dumb. Fly happy is the TLDR. I don't know. I think I'm too bad. I'm too shit at the game. I'm too far away to really tell if I could realistically try for leaderboards. I did do the speed run. That felt really not like the, I did I beat the first boss in Forest 1 with Calcium in under 6 minutes, and that was like really hard to do. That I got the skin from that or whatever. It was, I beat it with like a few seconds left. Like it was quite a rush. Or, you know, I'm not very good. It was, you know, it's fun. Mega Bonk's fun, dude. I'm so low on money. Money is burning me out. Make a report. I need suggestion to make money to invest in. Should make money to invest in for events. Like what? Wait, I'm not sure if I. No, I use keyboard. K9. What do you mean, Nexstar? Any suggestions to make money to invest for event? Like just like it's boring. I know it's boring, but like Jimmy runs, trainer runs, like that's the best shit right now, man. While the market is slow, that's what's so. A lot of people end up feeling stuck, you know, prior to event season, and I get it because like because the market's slow, catching for profit's not as good. A lot of things aren't as good. Jimmy runs, trainer runs is your real consistency, for better or for worse. Add Mahjong. What in-game, like the in-game, like Celadon City Casino? No, I don't. I mean, as long as the amounts you can gamble aren't actually any amount. Like, you can't really gamble in Pokemon. Let's start from like Metronome Monday, you know? I also love that Spidget limits it to 1 mil per bet. I feel like that's really responsible. I don't glaze him enough for that. Because at first, I don't love gambling. So actually, no. I love gambling. I love gambling so much, which is why I don't do it. I know how problematic it can be. So I don't like gambling in games. Because I think the problem with gambling in video games is that it's a lose-lose. You either make a ton of money, and well, it depends on what stage you're at in the game. Like if you're at hyper endgame PokeMMO, it's probably fine, but only at hyper endgame is gambling really okay. But even then, you start to gambling in video games is kind of a lose-lose. 1 mil Metronome Monday is fine. It's for like the meme. That's honestly fine. When you have uncapped gambling, it's a lose-lose. And the reason why, I used to talk about this in RuneScape all the time, with staking. You run into, if you've played RuneScape, you know, I'm sure Spidget can vouch for this. There are so many staking addicts in RuneScape. It is, people get fucking addicted to staking, which is just 50-50 gambling in RuneScape. And the problem is, whether you win or lose, it's actually a lose-lose. And the reason why is because you either win a ton of money and lose your perception of how much money is actually worth, so then it becomes less and less meaningful to you, and also other things become less fun. If you win at gambling, other things become less fun. All of a sudden, like bossing, PVM, shiny hunting, they become like, the rush just isn't enough. Now you have to gamble to have fun. And then if you lose money. So it's like even if you win, you still lose. But then if you lose, you lose. It's just a lose, man. It's yeah. I haven't, Bendy, no. In my opinion, like high level, like end game gambling in games just ends up being a lose. Doing 1 mil Metronome Monday, totally fine. Like I think things like that. Yeah, I love playing blackjack in GTA 5. I play blackjack and in GTA 5 and Fallout New Vegas. I love blackjack in Jack Black the actor in Fallout New Vegas, True and Real. I mean, honestly, they could hire him for the next Fallout TV show season. That'd be kind of goofy, but I'm down. Who would he? Bro, Jack. Okay. Maybe he'd have to lock in. He's played Bernie, though. He's played serious roles. Imagine Jack Black being Marcus in the mutant who runs Jacobstown in Fallout New Vegas. Jack Black would be a good Marcus. I don't think who else. But there's also other actors. There's other actors who'd probably do a better job, to be fair. Schedule 1. If it's a game around, you know, what about gambling in Clover Pit? I mean, yeah, that's mostly MMOs, let me say. Is the cooldown? if you have a lot, if you have a lot of time to play and you just want to make Poke, you could do Ditto farming. Ditto farming's pretty good. Ditto farming's pretty consistent. Where's the Elden Ring movie? Is that true? Is that true? Is there an Elden Ring movie coming out? That's funny. William Dafoe to play Gary. That was the best in the video movie. Is a video movie guy now. Jack Black's just always been the guy. He's amazing. Jack Black. I mean, yeah, nobody has beef with. He's just chilling, dude. I always loved growing up watching Pick a Destiny, listening to Tenacious D, Kickapoo, banger song, Tribute, banger song, good meme. Do 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 do. Okay. Hopefully music volumes are okay. Maybe a little quiet today, but that's mostly okay. I think they've been too loud recently. It should be good. All right, loot from berries, boys. All right, every berry has been picked. I'm gonna come back and replant them in like an hour or so. It's better to actually wait for the replant to line up the timers a bit better. Loot from berries, 72 cherries. That is much better than the other day. 197 chestos. We are getting up there, dude. 145 petras. We actually, do we have seeds though still? Okay, we still have a lot of, that's why we still have a lot of Pecha seeds. We didn't plant nearly as many Pechas today. That's why those numbers are down. 178 Rost, very up, and even 36 Aspirs, pretty up. That's, we're getting up there. The berry farming is going well. I'm now going to head back to my PC and go fix my Gothitelle this instant. We're going to have to go EV Trinit and whatever other stats we can just to fill out the EV so we don't mess it up again. The longest time ago in a town called Kickapoo. Kickapoo's so good. What do we go? Do we just go train it in like special attack? There's no harm in that, I assume. I think so far, but I think today is the first day I have. Like yesterday, maybe. I think if the gambling amount stays low enough, Alice, I have no problem with blackjack and Pokemon. I don't want people to be playing blackjack and Pokemon for like, even like if the blind is like 2K, if it's like really small, like maybe the large blind is like 5 to 10K, the max you can bet is like 5 to 10K. That's probably fine in Pokemon. We can also still play other games to like, you know, I don't know, to game such as like, why, you know, why does it need to be Pokemon? I don't know, but I love blackjack, so I'm guilty. Let's go find our Gothitelle. Here it is. The legend themselves. The legend 27 or whatever. What was that meme? Okay. Okay, I think I'm just gonna take this step by step. I want my Gothitelle to have 304 HP. We're going to go 309. We're going to do another 307. I think we just do another. We can always gain HP EVs as well if we need to. 305. We have to go down one more regardless. And then we probably have to HP EV train it afterwards a little bit. Boom. Let's see. 303. I think this is also, someone said 304 or lower is correct. I think if I go gain like 2 HP EVs, that will bring up to 304 because it has to be divisible by 4 or whatever, or maybe 4 more. We'll have to go see. I'm gonna go get it up to 304 just in case. Get that very specific 304 EVs, and then I'm just going to go like special attack EV or like dump the EVs into another stat that's mostly going to be irrelevant, just so I can't mess it up again. Okay. Where's like my Pikachu? Let's go over here. Doesn't level up though. Good point. Really good point. Oh shit. Okay. Really good point. That should be fine. I can have vitamins as well. Really good point. Okay. How many vitamins do I have? Yeah, Macho Brace. Maybe we Macho Brace. Macho Brace would work, correct? I think Macho Brace works, correct? That would fail. Using other accounts as storage goes against the Iron Man rules, in my opinion. Like vehemently so, like very much so. Vitamins though would only I'd only leave the for like special attack, wouldn't be for HP. Low level mons, yeah. That's true, Goggle, splitting the XP against as many mons as possible. The current state of egging. The problem is it's in limbo. We have to wait to see if temper incubators come. The current state is in limbo. Yeah, that's fucked up, Edgar, but more power to you, I guess. You know, round one. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me do this. And then where can I go kill him on? Where can I go get like... Just go Stun Fist, because what I'm familiar with. No, not a wild horde. What are you doing? I just want one, bro. Put on egg that doesn't involve incubators or bots trading. Well, what do you mean? The problem is permanent incubators are in the game. So what do you mean? I don't know if I understand the question, Alice. It gives more EVs. That is true. It doubles EVs, right? I think that's fine here. I didn't think about that though. So thank you. Okay. Okay, I think this should work. This is all very particular, very specific. I put a Macho Brace on my Gothitelle. I turned on my Etsphere Reamplifier. It's going to gain double EVs, but no XP, I believe, if I recall correctly. And then I also have a bunch of other Kadabras. I'm trying to gain as little XP as possible. I guess they don't really matter then. As little XP as possible. I'm doing overkill while also getting the HP EVs that I need to bring it up to 304. Let's see. This should be fine. This should be fine. If I mess up again, we can always fix it. We have extra PomeEggs, but this should be what I need. It should be 4 HP EVs, which should raise my stat by 1. Oh, it didn't. Does it not? Oh, did they change it? Okay, I'm sorry. Macho Brace does not double EV. I think it used to, or there was something else. It was like the different brace. Okay, so I actually need to do. I'm too stressed about this. I need to do one more Stun Fist single encounter, and that will raise me to 304 HP, and we'll be good. Okay, it does not. Okay. That's fine. Do you think a cash back? Why? Why would you want a cash back system, Alice? I don't understand. Egg breeding is really expensive and really hard, but it's also the hardest shunt in the game. You should not make it easier. It's already too easy with permanent incubators. You shouldn't make it cheaper. You shouldn't make it... I don't know what that is, Big Country. Yeah, the item before Training Link was something else and they changed it. All right, there it is. 304 HP. Okay, our Gothitelle now should be good. We should be good. We should be safe. I'm going to turn off my amplifier. I'm going to take this off. Well, actually, I do need to go. I'm now going to go XP or EV train it in. I'm going to put the Macho Brace back on. I'm now going to go EV train it in special attack just to dump the EVs. Just so they don't accidentally go somewhere else. Or go back into HP potentially. So once we do this, this should fully fix our little Gothitelle debacle. Yes, that is what the Macho Brace prevents the XP gain. That is what's let me double check. That is what is yeah, it should be getting 0 XP. Also why I have Mons over here. Like leads. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. You need 304 HP specifically for the pumpkin hard mode strategy for like AI targeting. It's pretty advanced. Just turn off the XP so that much work again. I don't think the Macho Brace works as an XP share. Could be wrong. I don't think that's how it works. I think you're thinking of the training link / like the other brace. Oh, it did get XP, I believe. That sucks. But it's very little. We should be fine. It's very little XP. We should be fine. I kept it barely level 94 on purpose. We should be fine. Do the Pokemon stats change if we use an EV decreasing bear on them level 100? Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Because the EVs still affect their things. How many eggs have you done? Around 45, 50,000-ish LSA. I did 20, I think 3,000 on my way to China Cranidos when I hunted Cranidos. It's been a while, so a lot of people don't know, but yeah, I used to egg hunt a ton. When I did my shiny Cranidos hunt, I ended up doing about 10,000 fossils and 22,000-ish eggs for that hunt specifically. And then I've done a ton of other eggs and tons of other egg shunting and breeds for profit as well. Psyshock over. This is fine. That is true, BBN. Good call. And Didoc Arena, yeah. Training Link might be like one of the worst items, yeah. There's a lot of eggs. It's not as crazy as other people have done, but it's, yeah, I think it's a fair amount. Everybody that I've talked to, that's why incubators and temporary incubators are so bad, LSAs, because nobody who eggs that I know of wants eggs to be easier. The whole point of like rare shiny hunting and the whole point of shiny hunting in PokeMMO is for it to be difficult. If you care so much about the result, you're playing the wrong game. The point is the journey. Yeah, no, yeah. That's the average person doesn't. That's why like the average person probably shouldn't be weighing in on egg hunting because they don't fucking know, which irritates the hell out of me. It's why I don't like to weigh in that much on PvP, or if I do, I highly qualify and say, hey guys, I'm not a PvP expert. Go check out what AFC Adino and Spidget are saying. Like, I'm here to like try to spread the news to the average player, but I am, you know, blah blah blah. Like, I think if you do a few thousand eggs, you understand. I don't think you need to do a crazy amount. Doing eggs is doing eggs. That shit is fucking intense. Doing eggs is intense as hell. But permanent incubators made it 60% faster. On top of the buff that happened, there's been like 3 buffs to eggs before since I've done eggs. Eggs have been buffed tremendously since I've done them. But I'm qualified. True, Cody. Base. Egg hunts are so fucking hard. They're so crazy. Congratulations, Jason. We like gloss over. It's crazy how much we gloss over egg hunts on stream. Just oh, I got my egg shiny today, Patrouski. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, congrats, and like move on. But that egg hunt probably took that person like thousands of hours. Like they've probably been working for it their whole life. Like it's a really special, really meaningful, really amazing thing. It's just that the PokeMMO community is so intense and so talented that like so many people go for. That's what's like so crazy. You get like desensitized to it because the community is so great, honestly. Okay. All right, but there it is. The final Spatak EVs. I think this is my Gothitelle fixed. It still has plenty of XP to spare. I'm going to throw it back in the PC and just lock it up because I don't want to stress about it. I don't want to worry about it. I'm going to lock it up. I'm going to throw it in the PC. We're going to go do our Jimmy run. We have a very special Jimmy run to do today, fellas. This is gonna sound harsh, LSA. So I don't want eggs to be easier. I want there to be systems in place where players don't quit the game because they're investing lots of resources and getting nothing out of it. For example, if you open CS:GO boxes, you may not get the knife, but you'll get weapon skins, and that's something. And so I get what you're saying. I think that's a really fair take. The problem with shiny hunting in PokeMMO is that it's a fruitless. Let me do a clip on this. I think this is the most reasonable take from this position, LSA. LSA says, I don't want egg hunting to be easier, but I do wish there was a system in place where players don't quit the game because they invested lots and lots of resources and got nothing out of it. For example, if you open CSGO boxes, you may not get the knife, but you'll still get weapon skins, and like that's something, you know? I agree. In PokeMMO, the only thing that matters is if you get the shiny or not. Yes. The problem with shiny, I agree. And that was the big thing, like as a RuneScape player, that was the hardest thing for me to overcome in PokeMMO was shiny hunts are a fruitless grind. So it means unless you get the shiny, you aren't really doing anything. And it was even worse. Could you imagine prior to the encounter counter? It was even worse before encounter counters existed, which didn't exist until 2015, 2016-ish. I used to shiny hunt without an encounter counter, just had a notepad document up, like ticking up 5, 5, 5. Like back then it was like I would tick up plus 32, which was my payday count, and like single encounters, no hordes. I get what you're saying. Shiny hunting does hurt more than a lot of other activities because you wake up, you can do the same thing for 16 hours a day, go to sleep and get nothing from it and see no progress. Your encounter counter will nowadays go up, and that's honestly nice. That's something. Before you didn't even have that, right? I think I'd be cool with this goes into a different idea I've had. I like the I don't want an additional benefit. What I want is more vanity rewards tied to in-game achievements. And a lot of people have talked about this. What if every 30,000 or 10,000 eggs you do, you get a cape? And that would also help players track their eggs a lot better as well. I like the idea of at 30,000 eggs, you get like a veteran egg. You get a cape with an egg on it. And then at 60,000 eggs, you get a cape with a golden egg on it. And then 100,000 eggs, you get a cape with a platinum egg. And then one day at 300,000 eggs, you get the egg cape, bro. You get a cape with a diamond egg or something. Like I think that it's small, but it's important enough. Like we say it's small, but at the end of the day, I also think we kind of know how powerful vanities and things like that are MMOs. I would do so many things to get a diamond egg cape. Like we're saying it's small, but you know that people would fucking sacrifice their firstborns to get a diamond egg cape. Like people would love that shit. I love the idea of more vanities and more like little cosmetics being rewarded to you for your in-game achievements. Even if you fail and like don't get the shiny, you get some sort of progression along the way. And this could also be tracked with like the achievement log or achievement diaries, where you just have a total. We should just be able. Why can we not open up some sort of achievement log, Pokedex, whatever you want to call it, and it just say total eggs hatched on the account, you know, whatever. I think to be fair, we kind of can now with the encounter counter. Let's go see. Can we actually do that properly? I think you can now, to be fair. Total egg. Does this work? I'm not sure. Total egg. You can do total encounters. I don't know if this is showing my total eggs though. I don't know if that works. I can't tell. Because that would mean I hatched no eggs either. I'm not sure. But I would love to see more that represented in a more visual way. There's a lot of things we could do to make some of those fruitless grinds feel less fruitless without just buffing the methods, because I think that's lazy. I think that becomes gotcha gaming. We're like, oh, you know, just because you didn't get the egg shiny, well, you get this little XP bonus, and make sure to, guys, keep logging in. Please get addicted to the game. Blah blah blah. Like, I want the game to be a rewarding system because the players want to go for it, not just to keep you dopamine addicted. It's a great point to bring up and a great argument to present, in my opinion. I'll say, I think you have, like, there has been so many people before you that have presented a similar position, but horribly, and I think your arguments are always pretty good, which I really respect. Anyways, you did power on power items, untradeable vanities for 100 days are good. That's what we want. But I think every 100 days we're able to recoup some of our losses. I disagree with that personally. I don't think you should be able to recoup your losses. I don't think you should get rewarded simply for egging. If you, at least with the current systems, like in-game items, I don't think so. If you wanted to implement an overall player level, I think that's fine. If you wanted to, like, let's say in like the player, like Pokemon Go, maybe the player, like, you know, maybe the player level only exists to flex, right? And every egg you hatch gives you 1 XP, and every, you know, wild encounter gives you 1 XP, or whatever it is, right? Whatever the adjusted numbers for balancing are, they can be whatever. But I don't think we should be getting rewarded just for, I think it's too much. It's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be, the point of egg hunting is that you pushed through, you know? You don't need to be getting constant dopamine. The reason the shiny is meaningful is because you delayed it for so long, you know? No, it is not for Nas. They're just in development still. That's awesome, dude. That's such good work, Gummy. Hell yeah, man. That's crazy, actually. Good for you, dude. Okay. But I respect you. You know, there's nothing wrong. Like, you do want to bring stuff like this up every so often, just so people, because a lot of people don't know the arguments. Like a lot of these things that there's a lot of things that we've discussed as a PokeMMO community for 10 years. Maybe not, to be fair, not that long. Since like 2021, so for like 4 years. Because like the community was a lot more silent. There wasn't, it wasn't like content creators until like 20, like not really until 2021ish. So we've had a lot of these discussions, but you know, not everybody knows. We gotta go over them. Is that just to deal with it? Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's the same with like, okay, it's the same with the Iron Man. If imagine every day I create this Iron Man account. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna embark on this really cool, hard challenge. Fuck yes, dude. And then every day, guys, dear PokeMMO devs, we should make it easier. Guys, seeds are too hard to get on the Iron Man account. We should make it so you could actually buy seeds from a Pokemart in game. Guys, Iron Man just don't have enough money-making methods. You know, there's Jimmy runs, train runs. Guys, we should actually make it so you can actually rebattles, you know, for more Pokeyen every day, consistent. Like, you should not be advocating for your own personal like benefit. It has to be for the betterment of the game, you know, which that's a fine line of that. I think it could benefit as it is how resource intensive it is. I disagree with you, but more power to you. I think the point of shiny hunting is to dopamine fast until you get it. I don't think you should be getting little dopamine shots while shiny hunting, because that's not shiny hunting. It's going to make that shiny when you finally get it not as impactful, where you're lessening the impact, right? Yes, this has like, it's like the if I buy a Powerball ticket, every 5 tickets I should get $10 back. I mean, that's finances, so people would obviously be like, yes, yes, please. But with a video game, you're electing to do an extracurricular challenge. I think it's okay to go without dopamine, because it's going to make it, when you finally get it, more impactful. Congratulations. I saw you following me around, but I didn't realize, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize this was like fresh and like... Also 72k dry. This is so beautiful, dude. Congratulations. Holy fuck. Well, you okay, no. Alice, say this is where we start. This is where we start getting to wording being really, really important. I'm not saying it won't be impactful. I'm saying it won't be as impactful. Currently, it is impactful. If you add systems safety nets to where every step of the way, like every 100 eggs, you get some Pokeyen back or whatever, it's going to make, objectively, it's going to make that egg shiny feel less meaningful. Less. Not impactful. So your argument would be that it will still feel impactful enough to be worth the safety nets, right? Which is a totally valid argument. I disagree with it. But you can't say it won't feel... It will objectively feel less impactful, because the way dopamine, the way that happiness works, is the more that you fast from it, when you finally get a hit, it's going to be that much more impactful, right? This is why, like, yeah, this is... And that's how every other shiny hunting method works. I don't know why we would change that just for egging, because it's harder. Egging should be hard. Every high-end shunter that I know, every egger that I talk to does not... Everybody who doesn't egg hunt or wants to egg hunt, who hasn't gotten an egg shiny, wants to keep changing egging. Stop. It's not... Every high-end shunter, every egger says, please, stop changing it. It's good. Stop fucking with it. It's people who don't egg hunt who want to change egg hunting. Not that that's you, Alice, but it's really, really frustrating. Is there anything in that's difficult to egg hunting? Literally so many things in RuneScape, Masking Ultimate Iron Man, getting 99 Prayer. There are so many things in other games that are harder. Comparable in terms of fruitless grind? Maybe not, but that's why we liked it. That's why we liked it. That's the point. That's the point. The point that the reason we play PokeMMO is because it's different from other MMOs. You mad? No, you're fine. Sorry. Also, sorry. Let me, if I don't want to come off as I don't want to come off as mad. I'm actually, I mean, I'm just passionate. I am not mad at you. You're totally fine. Your arguments, you know, let me, cause I'll, if I am shouting too much, I want to take a breather. I don't want you to feel like I'm like yelling at you. That doesn't feel good. Sorry. I get really passionate. I get really loud, and that's not always good for some people. Like it, some people don't. My apologies if that's, I'm just really passionate about it, but that's not, I got to control that. If my passion's gonna inhibit the discussion, I got to control it. I don't think egging needs to be changed. I think egging is good. I think that's where I think people have to stop fucking with shiny hunting. The problem is shiny hunting was perfect for so long. It was perfect for so long. And then everybody was like, what if we added holiday boost? What if we added temp incubators? Shiny hunting became the most popular activity in the game. And then all of a sudden we were like, let's change it. Why? It became the most popular because it was good. Why are we changing it? Why? It's good. Don't, like, I am the ultimate person of like, change is often good. You should change, you should adapt, you should improve all these things. This is the ultimate example of if it works, don't fuck with it. What are we doing? Change can be good. I think change is often good. I'm a big fan of change. I'm not anti-change. But because something became popular, there's more eyes on it. So now everybody's like, let's just make all these changes. No, dude, it's the opposite. So I think small changes are fine. Lures are great. I think permanent incubators have good arguments for them, but I wish there was less of them. Instead of 8, there should be 6. Like, oh yeah, it's just so insane to me that like shiny hunting got really popular and it was like, let's change everything about it because it got really popular, just how good it is. Let's risk it and change everything. It's so crazy. Really have changed this game? Have we been playing the same game for the past 2 or 3 years, Alteria? PokeMMO has had so many massive changes. Market changes, economy changes, shunting changes, PvP changes, massive. We got hidden abilities in the past like 2 or 3 years. 2 years only for me. So many things. We got new holiday things. We got legendary Pokemon for the first time in the last 2 years. Are we playing the same game? We have 9 legendaries in the game now. We had 0 2 years ago. Are we playing the same game? Are we playing the same game? Is it Zoomer? Is it Zoomer brain? Or are we not playing the same game? It's so objectively wrong when people say the game has not changed that much. Maybe if you're used to Fortnite and your fucking new map every 2 weeks, I need a new map. I need Doja Cat. I need Snoop Dogg. I need Transformer to turn into. Oh, I want to get a fucking bullet from the game. What? Fix your brain. Your brain is fucking broken. You don't need that much dopamine. Reset it. Go shiny hunt. Meditate. Take a walk. Touch grass. Talk to people in the real world. Go to a park. Read a book. You need to reset your brain. You have overloaded it. You cannot unironically be saying Pokemon doesn't change enough. It's changed so much in the past 3 years. The most it's ever. Pokemon has changed more in the past 2 to 3 years than it had. It's changed 300% more in the past 3 years than the past 13 or 10 or whatever. It's crazy. Holy shit. It's crazy. Anyways. Yeah, I will not be interacting with Ragebait today. My brain is run by Goblin. I am dumb. I am sad. My brain run by Goblin. No, me to you when you say there's not enough change. Me to you when you say Pokemon doesn't actually get changed that much. Your brain is run by Goblin. Mine too, but yours worse. Yours is run by like Orc. Mine's run by Goblin. Oh, okay. Are we done? Are we good? 6 councils. Daddy, chill. Okay, based. Fair point. Fair point. Doja Cat Vanity would be fire though. Slay. That's fine. And I want people to, you know, agree, disagree, etc., etc. My, you know, much love diminish. Me and him just disagree on a lot of things respectfully. He's the only edge hunter that I know of that wants like edge hunting to be easier or have certain things changed. He might be the only one that I'm aware of. Maybe I'm just not aware of them. Maybe I'm wrong, but he might be the only one. A little bit worried. I'm just a fucking passionate guy. He says he gotta work on. When did I say I'm gonna fuck your mom? When did I say I was gonna work on yelling? What are you talking about? I'm gonna stream in your mom's. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's not. I'm gonna make your mom stream with consent. Okay. When did I ever say whatever? A goblin's shiny. Okay, that is based. Me personally, yeah, no. Almost nobody that I know who egg hunts wants egg hunt to become easier. It's people, once again, it was the same problem with temporary incubators. Why are we making updates for the game for people who don't play the game? It's trying to like get people in that don't. It's crazy. Asking, is this too hard? The problem is that every year players keep asking, is this too hard? And the answer has been no forever. But I think people conflate their selfish needs and desires with what's best for the game. The devs have told us that the market is healthy, that 60% of shinies are consumed from the game when they are brought in via Prismatic. We have the numbers, some of them, very few, but like we have some numbers that show that shiny hunting's very healthy. Shiny hunting as an activity has grown and grown and grown. Why would we be like, oh, maybe it's too hard? It's literally, what are we doing? What are we doing? Things can be made easier while still retaining the difficulty. What? No. No, that sentence makes no sense. Things can still... If I'm being charitable, what you mean is things can still be made easier while still being difficult enough. I think that is a fine opinion to have, but I vehemently disagree with you. They want new players. The problem is they're trying to attract players that don't play this type of game. This is like the corporate, like company molten lava sludge that we need to stop. People that play Fortnite full time are never going to enjoy PokeMMO. There's not the same player base. People that are playing Call of Duty in 2025 are not going to be hardcore PokeMMO players on average. If that's you, hell yeah, you're the outlier. Pog, okay? People play games for different reasons. There's nothing wrong with that. Someone watching the newest Marvel movie is not gonna go watch In the Mood for Love. Like what? Someone who's they're not gonna go watch Seven Samurai. Like what are you doing? People, you engage with things for different reasons. You engage with MMOs for hardcore grinding. And what killed? I've been here, okay? I'm in the fucking trenches, okay? What has killed every fucking MMO over the past 10 to 20 years is they started making every single MMO easier because they realized, oh, mobile games are really popular. People don't have as much time to play video games. MMOs became less and less popular. So they started to make them easier to appeal to more players versus focusing on the people that actually liked MMOs and played them. And what happened is you ended up with sludge. You ended up with meaningless, spread out sludge. If you spend $14K on PokeMMO and don't get a shiny, that's still dap. Why are you cannot spend money on the game and then complain. You have to know that's your choice. I don't think he's doing that. I think you're putting those words in his mouth. Hope like if you're being like, oh yeah, I spent money on the game, therefore I should get a shiny, you're so mentally cooked. That's insane. You do not deserve a shiny more than anybody else who doesn't spend money. That's insane. I don't want to talk about that. If that's happened, I don't want to like just talk about content creators. I wish them the best of luck. Like, that's, yeah. You can't use spending money as an argument to like you should have gotten a shiny. That is literally like Karen type behavior in my opinion. Yeah. I still forgot my share so if I could get it with it mean less, which is like there is a once again this is the same exact argument as temper. It's the same exact arguments as temper, which we covered a million hundred times. It's totally valid if you think we should make shiny hunting easier because you think the meaningfulness would still be enough to warrant the amount of new players that would have access. Sure, I disagree, but I get it. It's a valid position. There's valid positions on every side. The problem is people make bad arguments, and it's like, why are we? There are good arguments in your grasp. Just use those. I'm giving you the good arguments. Just use those. How about the movies though? Movies are fucking goated. I watched Roofman. It was pretty good. I watched the new. I'm really surprised at how many people dislike the new. I think the new Tron movie is getting like hate brigaded. It's really not. It's not bad. That bad. I think it's a fun blockbuster movie. Better than a lot of Marvel movies that have come out recently or over the past. Thunderbolts is really good, to be fair. I'm not going to talk about other content creators because they should just, it's not my, I don't, they can do what they want to do. I don't know. It's not, I think it's immature to like drama farm on rage baiters. I think a lot of people, I think there are people who like really have, but like not all of this is rage bait, guys. A lot of these people have like real arguments that they want to, you know, I don't want to like not engage with someone who actually like, I think just saying like, oh, don't talk to the rage baiters is how we end up with like misinformation. More misinformation gets spread unless you answer it, right? Not even misinformation, but like if someone has a position, if someone thinks plants cause, if someone thinks that lettuce makes you fat, until someone sits that person down and that's not a fair comparison. That's too uncharitable. This is not that. This is an opinion difference, right? But some people might be convinced, and yeah. Treasure train alert? What the fuck? Oh my goodness! Treasure train, guys! Oh yes! Tape of ducks. Thank you for the for the Twitch Prime 4 minutes ago. Thank you so much. There's a treasure train. 35%. What the fuck does that mean? Cody gifting 5 subs towards the treasure train. What? What does that mean? Where are the alerts? The alert box is off. I'm replaying it. Tape of ducks. Thank you. Hello? Alert box? Alert box. Tape of ducks. Thank you. Cody. I'm replaying all yours. Thank you so much. Pog. I have not tape of ducks, and now I'm interested. Formidable speaker. I love magic cards. Let me see. An elf card, 3 mana. If your energy Mr. Charger, if you just recruit your hand. That's pretty cool. That feels pretty cool. Pretty neat. I wouldn't call it crazy or busted unless I'm missing something. It does a lot of things, which is nice. Tutors for a creature and lets you untap like the One Ring. That's pretty fucking good. Or untap any. You could go infinite if you could get it to untap in certain ways. Goes in every commander deck ever. I don't know if I would go that far personally, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm fucking dead wrong. It's really hard to predict magic card, you know, yada yada yada. Thank you, Cody, for all the subs, dude. You're so nice, Chris. That's very sweet of you to say. I feel like people come to... I agree. I feel like I am the type of person to debate a flat earther because it makes me... I care way too much when someone has what I consider to be... And not that... No! Alice, you are... I fully believe you are arguing in good faith. You're not rage baiting. I think you even have like valid positions. Like I hope... Hopefully I'm not coming off as... I'm almost straw manning you a little bit where I'm using you to like talk about other problems. So I don't mean to direct all of my words towards you directly. Apologies. That's kind of I definitely do that sometimes with stream. Like someone will say something, it'll make me think of something else, and I'll talk about that. You're fine. You're just trying to talk through. Once again, a lot of people just want to genuinely talk through the positions, and sometimes it's a little exhausting because I've talked through a lot of these positions hundreds of times, but that's also my fucking job. So I better get over it. Like it's not a big deal, you know. Like some days, I don't have the energy for it, which I'm kind of today, but like I don't know. We're doing some of it. I need to XP train. Maybe Mien show up to level 100. Just start my Jimmy run. Yeah, hopefully a lot. Like, if we were sitting down off of stream, like I would be a lot more like controlled, and like this is theatrical entertainment to some extent. Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry, chat. Yeah, if you think I'm passionate now, wait until you ask my Italian pizza take, or then the real stuff comes out. Alice, you're amazing. Once again, even though we may disagree with some things, I love what you're doing. You're genuinely trying to make Pokemon a better game, and I really nod my head. A lot of what is so much worse, a lot of people, like you've talked about, meet things with apathy and be like, oh, why would you debate anything? Why would you don't even waste your time having these arguments, blah 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 blah. If you actually care about the game and want to improve, like we have to have the discussions. You cannot become apathetic. You cannot become. It's okay to have days off or be tired. If there are gonna be some days, I probably should do this more often, where someone comes in and asks like, hey Pat, what are your thoughts on this? And me just be like, I'm gonna be honest, man, I don't know if I have the energy for that today. I'm really sorry. You know, I probably should do that more. I often say like, I don't know, or something's out of my depth. I don't usually say, hey, I don't know if I have the energy for that, or I'm in the right mental state to talk about that today. I need to get better at that. Positive for passion. I think it's fun. Passion is awesome, but it also can lead to bad outcomes. I think it's fine to it's a fine line. I think alphas and dev communication are the two biggest things, personally, I will say. I think alphas really hurt the game for new players. And make catching for profit bad. And make it so that when new players build Pokemon, their assets depreciate as opposed to appreciate. I love Hawaiian pizza and ranch. That becomes a whole like people get really passionate about like what is pizza, you know? And that's why I love qualifiers like can't wish you happy birthday, I have anxiety. That's really fucking funny. Love you, Big J. Yeah, I think deadline or like communication, dev blogs, I think developer communication, I actually would rather them, you know what? I'm going to say nerfing alphas and fixing the economy is importance number one. I don't know why I would. Number one. And then the communication number two. I would actually like put communicate, like I think fixing the economy and fixing catching for profit and alphas is so important. I'd rather them just stay silent and do that. But I obviously want communication as well. Let me do a quick clip for my Jimmy run though. One sec. All right, we are starting our Jimmy run. Got a little distracted yapping in stream as per usual. Starting our Jimmy run, we're popping our 5th amulet coin down to 4 remaining at 2.3 million Pokeyen. We're also XP training a Mienshao in the back, level 82. A good mon to have up to level 100 for various PVM activities. All right. There we go. Now we can get back to the yapping. Was yapping at chat. I swear. Okay, today looked really bad, Ducks. I swear not that much. I swear most of my Pokemon career, because it is a good fucking question. Yeah, you have 10,000 hours, Pat, but how much of it actually playing the game versus just talking to chat? Usually I'm doing something. Usually I'm doing my Jimmy run, shiny hunting, like usually I'm doing some sort of background activity, while I yap. Today was one of the first times I hadn't done that. Oh, I almost forgot. Today is actually a really important Jimmy run, guys. Do you know why? Ahaha, get your ahahas and cringes at the ready. This is Jimmy run number 67 on the account. Woo! I'm sorry. Woo, guys, 6-7. Yes. Woohoo! Funny. Hilarious. Do you get the reference? I hope you trip and fall. Yeah, valid. It's so funny. Take away my mod. Based. Data chat. You used to be able to ban yourself. I used to do it all the time. I was a mod in certain Twitch streams and I would ban myself and it would take away your mod. It was just a good troll. I have not Rapid. Is there a new 6-7 South Park? My too unk to understand. Yeah. I love that all the memes now are like, when you're 26, your unk status. When you're 26, you're too old for now is like the meme. Oh yeah, is Legends Zeta 8 just out? That's crazy. Dude, sometimes Pokemon storylines are fucking hard, Data. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Sometimes your team just gets stuck and fucked in a situation. Like, Pokemon storylines are tough, dude. I can give you any tips if you want, but I also don't want to, like, unnecessarily backseat. Much love to you. Best of luck. You know, sometimes it's just frustrating. 33. I feel like your 30s are chill, but it is the, like, it is funny. I feel like 33 is like the new, well, it depends. In terms of the social zeitgeist, I feel like 33 is the new, like, 50. In terms of, like, understanding memes. And then I feel like in terms of physical maturity, meaning, like, your ability to operate in society, pay your bills, pay taxes, buy insurance, 33 is the new, like, 20. And then I feel like in terms of, hopefully, I like to think in terms of emotional maturity, 33 is the new, like, 40 to 45. I like to think we're getting more emotionally mature, which I think shows in the way that we're able to have, like, more complex and deeper discussions about a niche fan-made Pokemon game in a live stream chat. I think we do okay, like, better than, you know, things were. Thanks, Pat. 30s seem chill. I could be wrong. I'm only 27. What the fuck do I know? I'm a dumb, you know? I've always said, based on my naive 27-year-old experience, okay? I feel like your teenage years are coin flip. Your teenage years are out of your control. They could be the worst years of your life or the easiest and best years of your life. It just depends on the family you're born into. Your teenage years are coin flip. I feel like your 20s are really busy and really hard, but also really fun. I think your 20s are like some of the 20s, maybe the busiest years of your life. I could be totally wrong there once again. It feels like your 20s are the busiest because you've got to start a career, go to college, become an entrepreneur, make $1 million, meet a girl, learn how to date at the same time, get married, have kids, house, apartment, second house, Airbnb, like, get a car, like, learn insurance, get your taxes, ID, health insurance. Like, holy, your 20s feels like so much happens, and you're like, also, you're supposed to party and also experiment with fucking drugs and alcohol if you want to, and like you're supposed to, like, experiment and do everything, but also be stable and also, like, develop, and, like, what the fuck? Like, your 20s feel insane. Your 20s feel fucking crazy. I think a big part of the maturity is when you have kids. I think a big part of the maturity is when you truly decide whether or not to have kids. I don't think you need to have kids to be mature. I think you. Life becomes a lot harder if you have kids, and more power to you if you have kids, but I don't like when people are like, oh yeah, parents are, like, better than, like, having kids is not everybody's life pursuit. The same way certain careers, or even careers in money, might not be people's life pursuit. It is for a lot of people because it's, like, stereotypically pushed, but your life goals can be whatever. Just pursue them. It could be weaving to the best basket. I always say, like, whatever your life goal is, I don't care, just take care of yourself and pursue it. I think the people who are truly pursuing the best life, if it's dependent. Some people, all they want to do is make money, and that does actually make them happy. A lot of people, it doesn't. Most people, it doesn't. But, like, I think the real fucking enlightened, happiest passion pursuers are those making, like, 15 to 30K a year, working as little as possible, living in a fucking shack with, like, basic internet, and just, like, they spend all their time just, like, weaving a basket or playing a video game or doing whatever they like. You just do as little as possible, and just you categorical desire max, you know, you passion max. I think that's, like, the real, and it takes a lot to do that because we're always pushed to get new car, get new girl, get new money, whatever, right? I'm getting the same girl, my wife. What's up? I'm saying you're pushed to get new girl. I'm breaking the mold. I'm happy with the girl. Thank you. What's that lyric? Thank you, God, I fucked that bitch. Anyway, sorry. What's up? How you doing? What's up? How's your day? What? You can't. My wife just asked me, are you crashing out today? What? Me? I would Never. Chat, am I crashing out today? Lie to her. Chat, lie to her. Lie to her. Lie to her. Never. Never. Hi, Aboja. Yes, she knew. Not at all, says Taroxis. He's a cool new chatter. I like him. He's smart. I like him. Emo. Okay.
I trust Nemo.
Don't you trust Nemo more? You trust Nemo more than anybody? What the fuck? He never cracked. Rapid Stutter just gained like plus 10 elo, plus 10 aura. He never crashes out. True. Okay, what else did I... We were just talking. Whimpers. No! I'm like, fuck. Chat holding back tears like after being like whipped by a belt. No, streamer wife, I swear he didn't crash out on me today. Dude, that's fucked up. No, am I doing that to you guys? I love you so much. I'm sorry. Fuck, that's funny. That's real, dude. Can I have a 12 Torco Gyarados? Data Massive. If I were, is that 5 Mons? The best and easiest thing you could, is your wife funnier than you? Unfortunately, yes. What you can, if you're stuck in the storylines, get a Stealth Rock Sturdy Pokemon. It's the #1 thing. I can link you a tips for Elite 4. This video is for the Elite 4, but it will also work for like trainer fights or whatever you're stuck on. I don't like when someone's like, oh, I'm stuck in the storylines, and someone says, oh yeah, go get a Crocodile 3x31, like go get a whole new Pokemon and level it up from scratch. I think that's like not great advice. Go catch a Geodude and you win is basically the meme. Funny wife life. It's actually, having a funny partner is crucial in my, well, it depends on the person, to be fair. That's actually, I would never say that. Knuckle. He said Pat said Heavy Ball has 100% catch rate on me. That's fucking toxic. That's one of the most toxic. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That's one of like the meanest things you could say. That's fucked up, dude. As a chunker, I'm chunked up right now, bro. It's winter, so I've decided to full hibernate max. I'm fat maxing. I decided I'm eating 13 cookie totes from McDonald's. I don't know what happened, but I'm fat maxing. I'm prepping for hibernation. I saw him say that. I would never make fun of someone for their weight, okay? Unless they were making fun of someone else for their weight, then I would. That's the nuclear, you know. That is true. He's balking. I've been balking for 27 years. I'm good. I'm chilling. Can you give me my water? Yeah. I didn't get water for today. You know what? I'm crashing out. No water. Shh. Read my messages. I'm trying, okay? $200% for Pat, 300% for his mom. Oh, hi. Shut up. For the Heavy Ball death trades, you're still on that? It's not even, I think if you want changes for PokeMMO that I disagree with, some people, let me say, if you are wrong, I'll tell you you're wrong. If someone suggests something that I think is illogical or like truly has no place in PokeMMO, I usually tell you. I think we haven't had that problem for a little bit. I think we've gotten a lot, like, I think the community's gotten a lot smarter, a lot better, and like matured, and like, so have I. And let me qualify, like, so have I. I think nowadays, like, most suggestions are just people being like, hey, like, I personally feel this way. I think it would be better. Like, I'm not saying it 100% is. Like I don't think we're back at a point of like just disagreeing opinions and not like someone being like, the shiny rate, like if someone says the shiny rate is too hard, we should lower it to 1 in 10k. That's a false statement, because if you clarified and qualified, I feel like the shiny rate is too hard. That's why I think we should change the shiny rates to 1 in 10k, and then hopefully offer up a bunch of other like reasonings. That's fine. I think it's a really extreme suggestion, but people don't verbalize things correctly. They should say like, I feel, you know, I try to, you know. I'm yapping. Anyways, for Master Ball Caterpie, I almost made a crazy joke. No smiley face. This magazine? Magazine? What? Clarko says, do you want a magazine? What does that mean? She said yes. What does that mean? For which I almost made that. It's a terrible joke. Jeez, I'm not wrong. It's dumb, but an extended mag? Yes, I've played Call of Duty. How did you know? Would be legendary. I don't know. I think crash outs are a stream only type of content. The problem is sometimes they leak over into videos if they're like really important for like, you know, like develop, like when the incubator stuff happened, like that was the first time a lot of people saw me crashing out on YouTube, which I understand was shocking for a lot of people, but this is like, it's kind of like a who I am thing, but I don't always find it relevant for YouTube videos, you know? I think streams are just a lot more emotional, like versus like a video is something you record and like calculate and like edit and like, you know, make ahead of time. Streams are full of mistakes. Streams are full of passion. Streams are full of it's all live, you know, it's just a different kind of content. So not everybody that watches my YouTube videos likes my streams and vice versa, as it should be. It'd be weird, in my opinion. It would actually be a huge red flag if like everybody who liked my videos liked my streams. To me, it almost comes off as like you're like faking something or a prima master or whatever. Here are all the incubators. I don't hate permanent incubators. In theory, they just added too many at once. For reference, 8 permanent incubators sped up egg chunting by 60% in one update. Could you imagine if tomorrow on League of Legends, they were like, oh yeah, Brands now does 60% more damage? That would be fucking psychotic. Like that would be buffing something by 60% does not happen in a game. Or a mechanic that exists for maybe like a new, maybe League releases a new champion and he's dog shit, like we gotta buff him tremendously, sure, but like 60% is insane. I feel like the idea of permanent incubators is amazing. Oh, make hatching more engaging, make it so you can go like that already buffed hatching, making it so that you can go Jimmy run while you hatch, go do activities. That's a perfect buff. Being able to go catch Pokemon, do times 5 horde shunts, like Jimmy run, being able to do other things while you egg hatch was already the perfect buff for a good reason. It buffed it to make it more engaging. That's a good versus having an AFK at the PC. That is a perfectly good buff and already a buff. But on top of that, why add more? Why increase your ability from hatching eggs from 5 eggs to 8? You know, and potentially more with temporary incubators. It makes no sense. Not even the way you get the incubators is cool. I have no problems with that. It's really just the amount. It should have been 6 incubators, I think, and that 6 incubators would have been an intangible percentage buff, making you be able to multitask, which is arguably 100%. That number is hard to calculate. An intangible percentage buff of being able to multitask while doing end 20% because you're adding an extra, going from 5 eggs to 6. So 6 permanent incubators would have already been a 20% buff. Right? They added 8 permanent incubators, and then on top of that, we're trying to add 7 more temporary. What, like, that the incubator update is the most PokeMMO update of all time, where everybody was like, I've never felt like the devs were out of touch until the incubator update, and I was like, how did that even make it to the update blog? How did nobody look at that and be like, this is fucking insane? Buffing the rarest shunting method in the game by over 300%. To quote my man Tyler 1, how did this even make it into the fucking game? How did this even make it to live servers? Like, it's unbelievable. Yeah, how did the temporary incubators, permanent incubators, already a really severe buff? I would argue a little too much, but not like world ending, right? Temporary incubators were so cataclysmic, so world ending. We were all like, what the like, how did you even think this was okay? I kind of think, I actually agree with you, Tape. I kind of think they went back to the drawing board with temporary incubators and realized this idea is actually just fucked. Let's scrap it. At least I hope. Maybe I'm just too optimistic. I hope that's what happened. You cannot put eggs in your party anymore, JRI. You literally can't hatch them that way, which is kind of weird, but sure. Hilariously, one of the things that incubators actually affected, this is so niche, Yes, that's what it's. I don't even. It sucks, Danny, because I don't like making those arguments because that is defeatist. It's unfair to say, oh, anybody who believes in this position is just like a noob or a swiper. Like, but like, it's, I don't know how else you can. I literally, like, I feel like I am one of the most charitable to opposition. I think it's really important to understand how someone comes. Like, I can even though I disagree with a lot of people, I can understand how they came to that conclusion, and I don't think it's wrong, right? So what the fuck is it? It's yes and no. Like, yes, I agree with that, but I also can't say that out loud as a content, you know, as like, it's just because also if you say that, you're gonna push those people further away. They're not gonna change their opinions. Whereas if you explain to a lot of those people, some people just get misguided in the world. They're not necessarily stupid. They just get like wrapped up in things, or and I've had that happen. It happens to all of us. I'm not better than thou. Sometimes we as humans read a headline, immediately attach to that opinion, and just develop it with no fact checks. And it's kind of, you know, we're still trying to learn how to get better about that. Hopefully we're getting better at that without but blah, 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 blah. At least they didn't buff the amount of eggs you can make in an hour. Oh no. Who's gonna tell them about the egg buff a year ago when they took the average amount of eggs being made from 400 to 550? They literally, that's the other crazy thing, Tape. That's the other thing. They literally doubled the amount of eggs you could make like 9 months before the incubator update. So they like doubled the speed of making eggs, and then a year later we're like, let's also buff it by 300%. It makes no fucking sense. It's literally just like, dude, you're really good at spinning. You're talented. Nice work. It makes no sense. Anyways, it's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Hopefully we get premium daycare patch where it just gives you eggs for free. Yeah, the 50-50. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy, dude. Patty, chill. I always read that in like the Patty, chill. What the hell even is that? I love that clip. That's a dumb internet clip, but what the hell even is that? Or what does that guy say? He says something. It's so funny. It's like, so whatever. Patty, chill. Yeah, so next year they're gonna make Ditto's 2K. Like, why are we puffing egg hunting by hundreds of % every year? Nobody that egg hunts wants it. Patty, chill. Okay, Patty is do you think you can have any more eggs in incubators? Can't have more eggs in incubators. Incubators are you can still have more eggs. You can make like 1,000 eggs and put them in your PC, but you can only hatch them via incubators. Does that make incubators are just the new method to hatch, and it made it so you could hatch more eggs, because before it was you could only have your inventory space. You could only hatch 5 eggs at a time, and now you can hatch 8 eggs at a time. And they tried to make it 15 via a credit card swipe item. There's like a whole lot of problems there. The problem is some people in video games will see every buff, anything that makes everything easier for them. They'll be like, yes, easy, yes, make it easier. I want things to be easier for me. And then everything that makes it harder, boo, nerfs, always nerf, boo, boo. Even if it helps the game and helps the economy and helps all the other players aside from me, boo, nerfs bad, buffs good, nerfs bad. It's a caveman level of IQ. It is so insane versus like, some buffs are good, some nerfs are good. It just depends, like, what's going on. What did y'all do to him? I'm chilling. I'm actually nonchalant. I'm actually very guys, let me do the meme. This is too hype for my stream. One sec. Alright guys, welcome back to my chill PokeMMO ASMR stream. We are here once again today to play the video game and click buttons and not engage critically in anything in the world Anything around us? Honestly, the more I'm saying it, it sounds kind of nice. Unk is nonchalant, thank you. Chatter, hello. Jimmy Run ASMR is crazy. It goes... Hey, wait. Watch this. Did you hear that? I think my new mic is better. My old mic couldn't do the gulp noises. Yo, what's up, Wild Spa? My new mic can. I can actually... Spidget used to have the monopoly on the gulp sounds. I now have access to it. It makes me so uncomfortable. Yeah, I get it. I mean, there's like some... It depends on the noise. There are some noises I actually do enjoy from ASMRs, but I don't really like watch ASMR videos. But like, teach their own. This game is actually too hard. I think gym leaders need to give me more Pokeyen. Yeah, to keep up with my habits. I think the player should never have to adapt around the game. I think that the game should always have to adapt around the player. The same way, like, I think if I want to spend $10,000 a month, McDonald's should pay me 12 grand. And, I should be able to do what I want. I think in PokeMMO, if I want to spend 2 million Pokeyen a day in PokeMMO, I think Jimmy Runs should give me 2 million Pokeyen. It's that simple, guys. Data brain. I think game companies should actually pay us to play their games. After all, it's an act of service from us, an act of love. It's a great point. Was it... Oh, no. Wait, yes. Chihuahua Raven came in stream to give us an update, and I remember seeing it, but I missed it. I would love to scroll back and see. Did anybody remember what they said? Oh, I'm gonna scroll all the way back to see if I can find it. That was really cool of them to come in and give an update, and then I totally ignored them. Oh, no. How do I find there? Is Overrussell still a thing? There used to be a website called Overrussell where you could check Twitch logs. Of every chatter. I think it still exists. Username Chihuahua. How do you spell Chihuahua? Oh fuck, Chihuahua. It was really cool of that person to come in and like give me their update, and then I ignored them so I was busy. Chihuahua Raven channel. Oh no, I can't even. I don't know if it exists anymore. It only exists for, oh fuck, the people that invented the website. Fuck. Audit them. Well, no, it's not even an audit. I want to see what they out of their goodness of their hearts came in to like. /user Chihuahua Raven. What the hell is that? Cody just randomly dropping the 1500 bits. Well, thank you so much, Kate Kona. Any farmer music in chat? Thank you, brother. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for the 1500 bits. Gonna use that to buy some corn, some feed for my pigs. I don't know why I don't know. Whatever. Yeehaw! Thank you. We should have we have a British accent redeem. We should have a like stereotypical like offensive American country accent. It's only fair. Thank you so much though. Brewski, dude, my man. No! Brewski! It's Cody! I said Brewski! I'm a bad person! It was Cody who... what am I saying? Cody, my king. Cody, my king. Stammed, actually stammed. I'm so sorry. Cody, it was Cody. I'm so sorry. Cody, thank you so much for the 1500 bits. My king. My hero. Thank you so much, man. I'm honored. No, not the sad cat. It's like the saddest thing you could have typed. I'm so sorry. I'm just telling you, the problem is Brewski always I'm just used to. No, I'm not. No, don't be. What should I do to make you? What can I do to make it up to you? I'll play your Cody. I'll play your song twice. Doesn't even know his viewers' names. I swear it was just a slip up. I'm so sorry. Because Cody also gifted 5 subs today. I'm not, you know, I'd be on track of that shit. The Jimmy run because I'm fucking cooked or some shit. I don't know, Tom. I did something wrong probably. Rapid Stutter, you're my hero. I literally had not found this. Yo, thank you. Shout out to Chihuahua Raven who actually came in chat to drop an update. I missed it a while back and Rapid Stutter went back and found the chat. So thank you so much to Chihuahua Raven and Rapid Stutter. Chihuahua Raven, the person who got the ban and is trying to work to get unbanned. I hope that they get unbanned if they didn't break the rules, obviously. They said, hey everyone, just wanted to throw an update to the ban situation. I've been asked to send video to the devs of how I tapped my phone to see how I hoard shiny hunts on mobile. The investigation is still ongoing. Okay, so he's not been unbanned. My apologies for any misinformation I may have spread. He has not been unbanned yet, so my deepest apologies. He's not been unbanned. He is just in that, but I'm honestly, I think that's progress. They're having a personal conversation, a manual investigation, asking him for video footage of how he uses his phone. To me, that's like a huge green flag. That's the devs. I think the devs, when someone has 5,500 hours in the game, the devs should put in their due diligence and give them that time. They deserve at least a 100-hour, or maybe not, a fair bit of an investigation. They deserve a week or 1 to 2 week investigation. I hope he gets unbanned if he didn't break the rules. Like, this seems genuine, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. It could always be, you know, I don't know. Hopefully he's in the right is what I'm hoping for. Hoping for some optimistic news next Monday, maybe. That's good. That's what we like. And we have to praise the devs when stuff like that happens. Like, we love to complain when the devs automate responses, as we should, but we also have to appreciate, you know, when I'm not sure. There was a huge, so PokeMMO's ban waves, there was a huge, I'm gonna play your thing twice, Cody, because I literally fucked up your name, so I'm so sorry. There you go, McCain. The happy song can rain onward. What was I saying? Oh, there was a big ban wave yesterday, so there's gonna be a lot of people, 99% boy who cried wolf situations, where like a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, swear I'm innocent, who aren't, but also 1% of people who are actually innocent, and it's, you know, you gotta weed out which one's which. Yeah, it does happen. Like, that's I don't want to come off as like, oh, false bans never happen. They are less likely to happen, but they do happen. And you know, that's why I always say when someone's banned, I hope you stay banned if you broke the rules, and I hope you get unbanned as soon as possible if you didn't. That shit sucks. Yeah, emos. I've known people to get auto banned and then get unbanned. Like, you know, mistakes happen. They do. You know. Yes, we covered. Yes, we covered that today because I think it's so important, Danny. It's one of the most disgusting things. Like, the fact that Chihuahua Raven is like, hey guys, like, I'm actually innocent, here's all this evidence and I'll work with you, blah blah blah, and then like 3 to 4 other people are like, I'm just like this guy, I'm one of the people, I'm innocent too, and the devs being like, no the fuck you're not, you guys were actually all blatantly cheating and it was really obvious, you're all friends and from the same region, and when you all, like, that was disgusting to use. It's like when, imagine like being the guy on Shameless, yeah, imagine being the guy who's on death row and actually like innocent, and then you get found out to be truly innocent in a law of court, and then everybody else on death row is like, yo, me too, I'm just like him, blah blah blah. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, death row is a bit tougher because obviously you probably do anything to stay alive, I get it, but like it's really sad. Like, fuck, man, I'm a big empathizer of people who make mistakes and criminals. We're all human, it's all gonna happen. Like, a lot of people just get away with it. Like, but it's really disgusting you cannot make a mistake and then play innocent. That's when it's really, really, really gross. It depends on the type of ban, Ducks. Some bans are like IP ban, well, they will ban you on site if they see you make new accounts, but it's very rare. Most bans are like, you can make a new account if you want to. They'll tell you in the ban. People that hop on a trend or didn't be studied, yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, it depends on the band, on the band. Yep. Away people business. They have historically in the past given people like 7-day dunder status tickets for being unrightfully banned. I kind of think it should be like a 30. I kind of think it should be a little more, but I don't know. It depends. I don't know. It depends. Oh, is that true, Ginger Matt? I did not know that. Is that true, Ginger? No fucking way. There's no way that's true, Ginger Matt. Ginger Matt just said one of the players who got banned correctly and who Desu shamed, who was like, you 100% cheated, was one of the people who was trying to call people out for cheating simply for using foot pedals. That is the most karmic justice. It just goes to like people's character show. If you give people enough time, people's true selves and true character will pull through. That's actually insane. I didn't know that. That's great. Someone making baseless accusations ends up getting actually banned for cheating. Who would have thought? You know, it's who would have thought? That's crazy. It's poetic justice, but it's also like fucked up, dude. God, we've had so much drama this year. It's kind of fucked up how much drama we've had this year in PokeMMO, like for better or for worse. I do always say when there's less, there has been less updates this year since the event seasons, right? Whenever there's less updates, I think it breeds boredom, and I think people end up stirring stuff up. Whenever people are bored, they kind of stir up trouble and problems. And I think we've seen more drama, unfortunately, in Pokemon because of that. I think we've also, weirdly, a lot of us have used the drama to get better as communicators. And I think we've strengthened as a community. I think that's truer than ever. I think it's beautiful. It's been hard. It's been tough. I've made a lot of mistakes. You know, people have made mistakes, forum posts, etc. I've made a ton. I've been wrong. You know, and I think we've strengthened a lot. It's been a tough year for Pokemon. Honestly, it's been a tough year. Not population wise. I think morale wise, probably one of the toughest years in Pokemon history, and that's the honest truth. I'm optimistic about the game. I love the game. I think we can recover very easily. I wouldn't worry about it, you know. But it's been a tough year, and I think that tough year we've thankfully used it to strengthen. And that we could have just not done that. We could have been a bad year and have bad outcomes. I think it's a bad year with good outcomes. So that's a cool thing to keep in mind, in my opinion. Midterm historical events, dude. It's MMO, yes, MMO history, and like it's carried by social interactions and social stuff, like the great year of the foot pedals and yada yada yada. Yeah, actions over words. People. It's why, like, I don't mean to be obnoxious or arrogant or whatever, but I do think it's really important. Like, whenever someone, the more years that I go consistently, hopefully portraying my true self and being earnest, not being a flawless creator, not, you know, not making, I make mistakes. I yell at chatters when I shouldn't. Sometimes I'm wrong, overly passionate. I get angry, like you know, and that can hurt conversation. I'm trying my best. I think a lot of people know that, and a lot of people see that. The point I'm trying to make is, like, I think the more years that I just am myself, and my track record will keep growing, and that's what I'm excited for, honestly. Versus, like, I have seen so many people. Keep in mind, I've only really been doing this for like 4 to 5 years. It hasn't like true Pokemon content creation, right? I have seen so many people, content creators, community members, staff members, even in and out of the game, that come in, make a big stink or have problems, and then end up leaving, end up being ostracized. Like, you will see people, and a lot of people know this. It's crazy how much background drama there almost always is. There's a lot of people. There were certain background dramas and certain background hatreds and like background there was a lot of background hatred boiling for many years in Pokemon. I think this year, a lot of that boiling came to a overboil, and it all boiled over. A lot of people got banned. A lot of people got ostracized from the community. And I think we healed a lot from it. I think, which is a really good thing. I think people finally showed their true colors a lot this year. Not to be too dramatic, but it's kind of true. It's kind of edgy and dramatic, but it's also kind of true. I don't know if there's a better way to phrase it. And I think that will just continue happening. Yeah, dude, me and Spidget should start fake beef. I think Spidget, I don't know Spidget that well. I probably shouldn't jump the gun, but like, I don't know. I really trust Spidget, not to like glaze. I really feel like Spidget is I really trust people who are willing to make mistakes especially when you live stream, because you're gonna make mistakes when you live stream. I really trust people who are their true selves, and I feel like Spidget is a perfect example of that. I'll say this once, I'll say it again. I feel like Spidget can really thrive in the PokeMMO community, and I feel like Spidget will be here in 10 years if he wants to stay. If he doesn't want to, I get it. We'll move on like someone greater, but I feel like Spidget will be a good positive asset is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, whatever. GG's. Blaze. Whatever. I got ads on my legs. That's great. Never mind. Arrogant streamer, money hungry streamer, running ads. Didn't you see Patrouski? Doja Cat actually turned off her ads, so therefore you should. True. That is fucked up. Repeat it again in 2 minutes. Fuck. That sub is crazy. Oh jeez. Four pickpocket mons. That's a dude. Nice lock. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. What did we give the other years? That's a good question. Like, that'd actually be pretty interesting. Like going through and like naming. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's a really good question. Ooh. 2024 was probably 2024 was like Shiny Lock, Fear, and Shiny War. 2025 was kind of similar. Shiny Wars and Foot Pedal Fear. 2023 was the Johto Boom. You would call it the Johto Boom. I've never seen you angry / crash out. Watch the stream for like 5 more minutes. It happens a lot. I'm not, I know that. What was the biggest beef in 2013? I actually I can't say. Dude, dramas used to, that's actually the crazy thing, is that dramas used to be so much worse in like 2012 to 20 I can't say. It's too private. Anyways. 2023 was the big Johto boom. Cut to 30% chill the bone. Yes, you may, my wife. You may change the thermostat. I may get warm, but we'll see. I have a long sleeve shirt on though. I'm so curious now. Maybe like if PokeMMO ever gets shut no, because then the problem is I would never want anybody to get harassment or anybody to ever get, which probably would have. I can't. There's certain things that happened in 2012 to 2014 I literally can't talk about. I think I've told you, Aboja. There was just crazy. It was a different time. Like 2012 to 2014 internet was just different. I've told this story before, but it's been a long time. It's crazy that I'm this mediocre YouTuber now. I used to hang out in the PokeMMO official TeamSpeak. I once fell asleep. I was once snoring. To give you an idea of like the Wild West that was like 2013 PokeMMO. I was like 15, 16 years old. I fell asleep in our PokeMMO TeamSpeak channel, which was in the official PokeMMO TeamSpeak, and they kicked me from the channel because I was snoring. I was like 16 years old. And when they kicked me from the channel, it put me in the public lobby of the official PokeMMO TeamSpeak. So I was at one point asleep and snoring in the official PokeMMO public lobby, like the place you load into for the first time in the TeamSpeak. And fucking, I remember waking up and there were some guys just like having a conversation, and I was like, what the fuck? And they were like, hey, the kid's finally up. And I was like, what's going on? And they were like, oh yeah, you were sleeping, bud. And they were so nice, but it was really funny. Sleep calling the entire community, like that's a really funny story. Like I've been playing this game for so long. There was this old community manager named Fudnud, really long hair down to like, past his shoulders. He would hop on his acoustic guitar, dude, there was some crazy, it was a different world, bro. Fudnud would hop on his acoustic guitar. We'd have like a little fucking campfire, and people would sing like campfire songs around the fucking TeamSpeak. Like, dude, it was a different time. Having more sleepovers. What else? Things were just different back then. It's a different era, dude. Proximity chat in PokeMMO? No, 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 no. Could you imagine the stream sniping? Yeah, nobody was trying to min-max back then. Everybody was just like, yo, what are you up to? And they'd be like, yo, I'm EV trading. I'll be done in 13 hours. Sick, dude. Good luck. Have fun on your Haunter UU comp. Like, it was a crazy, it was just different, dude. Your swag era? No, I was just a little gremlin. TeamSpeak, bro, it fucking, a user has poked you. A user has left your channel. A user has joined your channel. I love TeamSpeak. So nostalgic. What the fuck? So EV trading and dude, this is why I tweak when people don't like, this is why I tweak out when people say PokeMMO hasn't changed. EV trading used to take like 16 hours because the only spot in the game to special attack EV train was at Ghastly's in Lavender Tower. There was no hordes. You would single encounter, you would run back and forth, and the encounter rate was super low. So it was single encounter. Also, like, people complain about animations being slow now. You're off the Zoomer group. You're off the insane group. Thank you, by the way, Carbon Camper, for the Twitch Prime. Much love to you. If you think PokeMMO is slow now, you literally wouldn't have left Pallet Town back. Not that they, like, you know, this is a back in my, I'm doing the back in my day thing, so my apologies. Not that it's a, you know, good, it's better. The game is better now. It was not better back then. It was just crazy. It was just different. The game was so slow. Like, it would take hours and hours to do anything. It was crazy, man. That's so Altaria. I'm sorry if I tweaked on you too much. If there's a good example of, like, if you're saying, because I actually agree with you, Altaria. Why the frequency of updates? Why are all the updates during event season? Why don't we have, you know? So I apologize if I misunderstood. We got off, not off the, you've been here forever. I apologize if I misunderstood your argument. I forgive you. I appreciate that. And I want you to know, like, that's genuinely my misunderstanding if I tweaked on you so fast for such a small, like, perfect example of like one of my biggest flaws. I'm a really passionate, this is why passion is not always good. One of my biggest flaws is, even though I might be right about something, like I might be right about an argument, I might misunderstand what my opponent, but someone is saying, and I'll attach them to an argument that they're not making. I think a lot of us, we jump the gun. A lot of us do that. My apologies. I appreciate that a lot. Like, it was, you know, funny, and hopefully, yeah. Saying opponent does sound harsh. I'm just used to, like, debate, so, like, and, like, I don't think of opponent as a bad word. Like, I don't mean that as like a, in terms of discussion, if you're my opponent, it's more of like a, we should be more like partners. We're like trying to like collaborate and like work together, you know? When I say opponent, I just mean like my opposition in the form of the discussion, not like the actual like master debater. Yeah, a little bit. I used to really enjoy debate. I've said this, I used to do a lot of politics and philosophy debate on my streams back in like my RuneScape streams back in like 2019. I also used to be a lot more unhinged, is the meme, but I'm chilling out now. Okay, this is me chilled, by the way. This is me, dude. People don't, I was just born a certain way. Okay. This is me chill. Like, this is me. My wife can attest. This is me in my chill out arc. I was just born something. I don't know, dude. My apologies. You're normal. I'm actually a really normal person. That is true. Smiley face. I'm very normal. Pat loves his ops. If someone like, I love people disagreeing with me. Life would be so boring, and you would never improve if people didn't disagree with you. It'd be so boring. One of my biggest mistakes on stream ever was when, who remembers this? And I apologize to, I shouldn't have been so harsh to Park. I was too mean to Park. I was wrong. There was some small miscalculation in the what shiny war was this? There was some, I think it was it the first shiny war? There was some shiny war leaderboard problem where like there was a miscalculation and a lot of people's scores didn't show the right shinies. And in my mind, I was like, this is a fucking big problem. People put like 800 hours into the shiny war, and now like the leaderboard isn't even correct and isn't even showing the right shine. Like that's really like that was really frustrating, right? I was like pissed because I was like, imagine putting 800 hours into the game in 2 months, and what's it called? And I was so mad. I was tweaking. I was like, this is unacceptable, blah 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 blah. And like it was literally, there was just one problem with the code. It took them like an hour to fix, and I got way too mad way too quick, and I was wrong. Like that, like I should have just, because in my mind I was like, as a shiny hunter, that is so frustrating. Like I'm so mad. Like that's so frustrating. They deserve the respect. They, you know, blah blah blah, like all these things, right? But I tweaked too fast, man. I got upset too fast. It was wrong. I shouldn't have done that, you know? I resonate on you, Pat. I was wrong. I was too angry. I was too angry too fast. It's okay to acknowledge the problem, but give people a chance to fix it, you know? That was one of the biggest times I was really wrong, I think. And I try, like, usually when things happen, I try to let them, this is why it's really bad to follow breaking news, because stuff changes. When breaking news happens, you got to let it develop, you know, and figure out what's going on versus like freaking out so fast. Pat is based no matter what behavior he pitched for the day. It's good memes. That's very, you're my wife, but that's very sweet to say. You're so incredibly wild and cool to me. I try my best, Sosa. Some days I'm like not able to. Some days I'm more defensive than others. Like I think a lot of content creators become defensive over time because one of the, everybody hates you complain about being, the content creator is like the best, my favorite job in the whole world. I'm not trying to complain about it. There are just positive and negatives. One of the hardest parts of it is that like you get, your whole job is like being critiqued. Like you wake up every day and you have thousands of people on the internet being like, you should do this different, you should do this better, you should, like, it's thousands of people telling you how to do things differently. And a lot of content creators get really defensive because, understandably so, but you can't. It's the, you cannot let yourself get defensive because then you prevent yourself from growing. But I get why it happens, you know? Yeah, it's exactly, Toad, exactly. It's like, yeah. That's why, like, when you, this is a problem that I have in my personal relationships. I hold myself to a really high standard and I critique myself constantly. Sometimes I over critique my friends and my loved ones, and that's not, when you over critique someone, it puts them on the defensive and makes it harder for them to improve. It's okay, you have to critique people and have those conversations, but you can't do it constantly because then it just muddles the what's important. Does that make sense? Even though logically you may be correct, you need to like emotionally be correct as well. It's really, life's hard, dude. It's never been like more complicated. Like things are complicated. We're all just learning. I'm trying to fucking learn and get better and better. And sometimes, God, that's the other thing though, is like I honestly, one of my biggest problems is that I try to get better too much. Like it like puts too much stress and pressure on me. I play a fucking fan-made niche MMO. Like, and it's not that big of a deal. Like, and sometimes I put so much pressure on myself, and I shouldn't. It hurts my ability to be a better creator, you know? Or a bit, yeah. Can do about it. That's the like the hard dichotomy, hella, is who do you ignore and who do you, it's like the hardest thing to learn as a, I'm not an artist. I'm like, I mean, I guess I'm technically an artist, but I'm not really an artist. Does that make sense? As a technically an artist, the hardest thing to ignore, or the hardest thing to figure out, is what voices to listen to and what not to. And I really value each person. I really think like everybody should have something good to say, but critique is really hard to do. Like, it's actually really hard. It's way harder to give good critique than bad critique, if that makes sense. Yeah, you have to, I think, to be a good Sosa, I think a lot of people need more humility and need to like drop their like, and like a lot of people don't think that they have ego and pride, but you probably do more than you realize. You need to have the humility, and it's hard to have the humility right now on the internet when a lot of people are crucified for making mistakes, right? That's also like the tough, but that's the hack though. If you just are like, hey guys, I make mistakes, if you tell everybody up front versus like trying to not make mistakes, it's better. That makes sense. And more power to you. I want to do that at some point. I've never done it even, maybe one day. Packet out glaze. Yum yum yum. Like donuts? No, I totally get that. Hell, it's just hard. It's just hard to who you are. Yeah, I'm really bad about that because I'm so, because I know how wrong I can be. I think it's really important to listen to others and take that feedback. But sometimes I let too many people in, you know, for sure. I really appreciate you saying that, Eric. I try my best. I definitely miss stuff in videos. Don't get me wrong. I almost always miss something. There's almost always a top comment that I try to like pin or whatever. It's like, hey, you know, like I think in my, I could be wrong. No, I think I did it. There might have been like some holiday guide where I literally just didn't say when they happened, or there was some like really simple thing. I was like, how did I forget that? I think that happens a lot, Matismo, for sure. Do you consider yourself to be in the adult entertainment industry, as a Twitch challenge require you to be legal adult to access your content? Do you consider yourself to be in the adult entertainment? Are you asking like, do I meet strangers and tell them like, yeah, I'm an online adult video content creator? I mean, I think I could, but I don't do that because that's unhinged. That is a dude. Yeah, that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. Explaining your job. I try to say I'm a content creator like a YouTuber is usually what I say, because a lot of people don't get streaming. Most people don't know streaming. It's getting more and more popular, but which has gone a lot more into the mainstream. But like, if I'm talking to like my wife's coworkers who are like fucking bougie 45-year-olds with like rich husbands, like I don't know how to. I remember I think my wife, I think I can share this story. Well, let me check. One sec. Okay. Yeah, my wife said it's fine. My wife's friend told her coworkers like that I'm a content creator and told them like what I do for a living, and one of my wife's coworkers' first response was, oh, does he contribute to the home? And that's a shitty thing that like, and I even get it. What sucks is like, if you tell people you're a content creator, there's two assumptions. They're either PewDiePie rich, or they're like like 1,000 subs, like aspiring, blah, blah, blah. No one assumes like, oh, he pays all his bills, he's doing okay. Like that, it hurts. I'm not gonna, like, that shit sucks. I get what, like, I get it. Yeah, I forgot that was the other thing. It was because, bro, parents, oh, I forgot. It was that her son wanted to become a content creator, and she like wouldn't believe that I was, which she was like, no, content creators don't like, which I understand. Like, to be fair, like the public representation of content creators is pretty bad. I get it, dude. I can speak from experience. I've met many people that are like, yeah, I'm a content creator. Do you want to collab? Blah, blah. I get told, dude, I feel bad. Like, and not that. It depends. I've had this discussion before. It depends on the setting. There's nothing wrong with being a small or like aspiring everyone is an aspiring content creator. I'm still kind of an aspiring. I pay my bills, but you know what I mean. I'm not like, you know, I don't make crazy. I pay my bills, right? That's important. Where was I going with this? Where am I don't know. You'll meet a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, I'm a content creator, and they'll have like a few hundred subs on YouTube. Unfortunately, that is the case. And like because like spiritually they are a content creator, which I can even respect, but that's not, when someone asks what you do for a living or what do you do, they're not asking what you know. Unfortunately, that is still kind of a hobby at that point, which, you know, all due respect. Also, I respect the kind of fake it till you make it. Like, I'm not trying to shame that. I can speak from experience. I didn't tell people that I was a YouTuber or a content creator until like, I think 35,000 subs or something. Like, I waited a long time before I told people that, because I didn't feel comfortable. It felt like I was lying. It didn't feel right. How'd you get into content creation? I loved streams. Honestly, because I loved watching streams. I've been watching Twitch since 2011. And I got really lucky. I think I'm a person who's like really lucky in terms of like, I feel like my personality fits streaming because I never shut the fuck up. I was that ignored kid who wanted to always talk about things. So now I still have that energy as a dumb adult. Like I feel like I've always commentated my gameplay. Like I've always talked while playing video games, even before streaming existed, right? Like that sort of thing. I think a lot of it's luck. There is like a lot of hard work. Don't get me wrong. It's kind of like the, you know, you can be 6'7", athletic, and, you know, be pretty good at basketball because of your, like, but you have to practice, and some people don't practice and don't make it to the NBA because of that. You know, that happens. 6'7". I didn't even fucking think about that. God fucking damn it. 6'7". What's the fucking, I don't know, dude. I got into content creation because I used to watch so many content creators, and I was so involved in chats, like, people knew me because I would say like, I started becoming, people knew me. It was back in an era where like I could hop in Twitch streams and people would be like, yo, Patrouski's back, Pog, yo, what's up, how are you doing today? And I would mod in a bunch of Twitch streams. I just liked it. I wasn't trying to become a streamer. I wasn't trying to become a content creator. Back then it wasn't even like there was so few people doing it back then. Is the other thing. What I miss, yeah, that's crazy. Well, that's the problem is usually in content creation there's like the two extremes. There's like the person who makes like yes, big content creators make like 40 millions of dollars, whatever. That's not the average. Do you know the odds of making minimum wage? The odds of making, someone calculated this. There was a Devin Nash, who was the ex-CEO of CLG and now is a communicator between content creators and sponsorships. And he's a business-minded guy and a really smart guy for streaming. That is, yeah, my wife can confirm. He calculated you have a higher odds of winning the Powerball than making minimum wage as a streamer. It is literally harder to make minimum wage as a streamer than to win the lottery. Like, people don't realize, like, yes, there is the PewDiePies, there's the Moist Criticals, there's like the super, you know, top, like not even top 1%. We're talking 0.000000001%. It is really, really hard to make it as a creator. It's a lot of luck, a lot of persistence, a lot of yada yada yada. I was just right time, right place, dude. I'm lucky that I loved streams and that was my home away from home, like growing up. I'm lucky that I have played PokeMMO because I liked it from 2013, you know. Just got a lot of luck, a lot of right time, right place, which I really needed at that time. From a fact like, I always say, like, I can't even remember a time where I had no people in my chat, because even back in 2012, 2013, when I was streaming, taxes might be the worst part of it. They're horrid, holla, horrid, but that's a different, yeah. Anyways, they're so bad. I actually like think about them all year, and it's a huge stressor for me. And once I save up more, hopefully it gets better. But yeah, they fucking suck. There's a reason why like a lot of people. Anyways, what are they talking about? I was saying some dumb shit. I don't know, dude. For sure, I think hard work is a prerequisite, and then also a post. There's a lot of luck. There's a lot of luck, but it's also like it's just both. Like it's a lot. Succeeding in almost anything in life is like half hard work, half luck. What field you working in for 10 years didn't work out, dude? I have no fucking. I was not on a good path. I don't know, dude. I worked at. I'd probably be in like childcare or IT, some sort of like tech. I mean, like a warehouse, maybe not even IT, just like my jobs. I worked jobs before streaming. I worked I was a summer camp counselor twice. That was a lot of fun. Kids are chill. Plays football with them. It's fun. Camp counselor, and then I also was I demanufactured computers and server boards, which sounds really fancy, but it's mostly just taking apart, like, you know, I can actually show, you know, those Dell Optiplex desktops that are mass produced for like businesses and schools. Literally these like black squares. I almost like turned off my computer. It was just taking a lot of those apart. Server boards were tough. Server boards were big. It could be like 60 to 100 pounds sometimes. You'd have to get like 3 people to like, so I that was a really fun job. I learned a lot, and it was I did that when I was like I started working when I was 15. I started working as soon as I could. I'd probably just go work at something like that. Hate that. Yeah, dude, it's so brutal, Toad. Good for you. Are you the person who owns the card shop, Toad? Who are you? Do you mind if I ask what you do for your business? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, obviously. There was someone in my chat. We had someone a few years ago who owned a card shop. I might just be conflating you because obviously we talked about TCGs. As a camp counselor? Camp counseling, fucking fun, dude. Well, those are the good parts of my path. Yeah, you'll be a full-time streamer by next year, Farm. True. I was a game teacher. Yeah, I loved working. I loved working in high school. It was really good for me. Taught me a lot as well. I really like working. I always hated school, but really liked working. That was always like my meme. Like I worked. People know I grew up really poor. I grew up like I was in a lot of programs for like underprivileged and like at-risk teens. I've told this story before. I've been to juvie. I had a really rocky fucking path, bro. Which is, I feel like, why I have the work ethic that I do, because I know what it's. I feel like not to overglaze myself, but I feel like I probably know more than most people what true rock bottom can look like in life. And it's not good. I know what, like, so like the appreciation when you've starved on food, when you've like not know where you're gonna sleep for the night, you know, when you have these like really real problems, waking up and playing PokeMMO every day, you fucking appreciate it, you know. Not to get too sappy, but kind of on the sap train right now a little bit, you know. It does wear off after a few years. I always say like, bro, I haven't even had any real trauma since I was like 19. I gotta get new trauma. I'm joking, but it is like a funny, like, my life's been too easy for the past 8 years, bro. I always joke about like, so I get it. Yeah, that's much love to you. 2 years is crazy, hella. I was homeless for 3 months, and that was like the hardest 3 months of my life. That shit was insane. I don't know, it's hard. Yeah. Ready for more character development? The problem is I don't know if I am. I don't know. I'm stressed, bro. Which is dumb. But yeah. I'm glad you're hopefully out of that, hella. It sounds like, yeah, that's or the same thing. Oh, I don't know. It's a good question, Carl. I'm not sure. Let's go. I need to plant berries and ente hunt. For the cartoon. Yes, that's so fucking real. Me, like, I've been there too. Like, slowly selling off certain cards. That's a real as fuck. Slowly, like, selling off certain cards to like be able to buy like fucking a bag of chips or like some, you know, some food. That's actually, yeah. Anyways. Much love to you. Much love to anybody who's ever been fucking in a really shitty situation like that. Like, I think it teaches you a lot. It's good. It's good. I don't want people to ever hear stuff like that and be like, Oh, so sad, Patrouski. Shut the fuck up. It's actually not sad. It's actually sick. It's actually really cool. It's actually, I'm actually nonchalant about it. Actually, it's actually cool, okay? What's up, Big J? It makes you a better person, okay? Wow, so cool. I think the goal in life is to experience as much trauma as possible without breaking. That's the goal. Go through as much horrible stuff as possible without it breaking your mind, because at some point it will. And you have to know the line. And then that's how you... Okay, wait. That's what I'm doing right now, Pog. Thank you. Guys, everybody's golden. I'm just kidding. Trauma speedrun. It is so. Everybody in life will experience insane amounts of trauma. I just got all mine out of the way by like 18. And the problem was, I always joke now, like, it was really cute and quirky. I should have used my trauma way more. It was really cute and quirky. When I was like 18 and fucking had like all this fucking trauma, I should have used it way more. Because like, now that I'm 27, everybody's been through shit. You know, when I was 18, 19, it was way cooler. Now it's like, oh, you're 27, bro. Everybody's fucking been homeless, meth addict. Like, what? Grow up. What are you talking about? You know, everybody's, oh, you fucking, you know, I don't know. What's some insane, everybody fucking has PTSD. Dude, who cares? Grow up. We're all fucked up, you know? At 18, it was like, yeah, trauma dumping used to mean something. Now everybody has trauma. Dude, now it's like, fuck, man. Now I'm 27. I wasted my time, dude. Yeah, you got to trauma guilt match when you can. Dude, do you know how much you can trauma guilt match when you're 18? I swear, bro. I got so many privileges. I got 2 fucking plates at the soup kitchen. Bro, I would trauma, dude. They would see an 18-year-old at the soup kitchen and be like, yo, you don't have any family in town to live with? Like, no, they all fucking hate me, blah, 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 blah. Like, dude, they loved me. You would get so many handouts. It was so good, dude. Holy shit. And now, but when you're 27 and you have trauma, it's like, bro, come on, dude. We've all had it. Grow up. Time to grow up, you know? It's fucked up, man. I should have milked it when I had the chance, dude. Got 2 soups. It was even better, Toad. It was fucking fried chicken night. I got 2 plates of fried chicken at the soup kitchen. Haters stay mad. I was full, bro. You can talk all the shit you want. I love this. The soup kitchen at my local area was kind of goated. They kind of did a good job. They kept me fed. It was actually good. I'm not even mad, bro. I was living the life. I had no qualms. I had no qualms with the food kitchen or the soup kitchen. It was fucking goated, bro. Anyways, we're gonna get I'm distracted. Also, the people were so nice. That's more soups than I give you now. The hard part is it's like the one meal of the day, you know. Not that's the. Anyway, we're gonna have chat. We're not farming for content. Farming for content. Bro, you're actually spitting facts on Wheeled base, dude. The soup kitchen food. I should be using that in my arguments. The soup kitchen food was literally better than Subway. Oh my! I could think of the clout. I could be guilt tripping food arguments way more. You're traumatized. That's so cringe, Hala. That's the ultimate kill shot in food debates. Like, I literally know what it's like to survive off of. That's awesome, dude. Anyways, we're getting distracted. Anyways. We're mostly gonna go Entei hunt. I need my stretch break as well. Also, is my wife in chat? Did you change the thermostat? Because I got so warm. Can I like come smother you or give you a pillow or a blankie or a big sweater? I'm so hot. I'm assuming you raise the thermostat because like I can feel it. No disrespect. I'm so temperature sensitive. What the? I notice it immediately. Like I would bet you. Did you turn the thermostat to 70? I'm literally so cold. Higher? I love you. That's psychotic. Thermostat higher than 70 is fucking crazy. I'm gonna come push you around. Here, I'm gonna do my chat. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go push my wife. I'm gonna heat her up. I'll be right back. We're gonna come back. We're gonna Entei hunt. Oh, I need to plant my berries. We're gonna plant berries then anti-hunt. I'll see you guys very soon, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, okay. I'm so back. I'm out of breath. We're so back though. We're so back. We are so back, fellas. Should I what does it take I'm thinking, should today be my first true self-sufficient Lepa farm day? I don't actually know. Okay, first things first. Okay, this has been a really fun stream. I've been yapping a ton. We have a lot more to do. Let's refocus a little bit, okay? First things first. I don't need to buy anymore, thankfully. Okay, I still have a ton of harvesting tools. I need to use all of them on all of the berries that I have. I have so many berries. And then I need to plan out or figure out, is today the day that I want to try to Lepa farm for the first time? Can I self-sustain from here? I might be able to. I might actually be at that point now. I have to look up the what's it, maybe I don't know if I have enough spicy seeds actually. Let me go check. Only 27 very spicy. I think you need multiple of these for Lepas. But I could do some. How long do Lepas take to grow? I'm gonna do a little bit of planning, research, and I'll see you guys with my when I have my plan ready to go in motion. Yes, I think we covered that in sorry to sound so mean, Mosquito. We talked about that in yesterday's stream recap. It got a timestamp. It's crazy, dude. Someone got 2 shiny Charmanders and like 4 eggs. Like, yeah. Oh, that was a 20 hours. Okay, that's pretty like, okay. Thank you. Thank you for all the help, chat. Do these. I might not have enough actually. That's actually crazy. No. I just didn't want to say it. It's hard to say that and not be rude, Mosquito. So you're perfect. No worries. Okay, that's actually crazy. I actually don't have enough harvesters. So I am gonna have to spend. I spent 350k on those. What? On that giant stack, and it's all gone already. Berry farming is freaking expensive. Part of me wants to stop doing Jimmy runs and like focus on Entei farming, but there's another 350k on berry farming, dude. I think I do need to start Lepas actually, so I can like really hone in and lock in and focus on what I actually want to get and have, so I'm not just like berry farming and wasting Pokeyen. So we do have to start thinking about Pokeyen. Yep, it's gonna be 1 plain spicy, 1 plain bitter, and 1 very spicy. The problem is I don't want to do all of I cannot use all that I have to just make as many Lepas as possible, because then I will go, what's the word? 1 plain spicy. Wait, that's a tomato. Wait, I'm reading the wrong thing. Let me really figure this out. That's a tomato. I don't want a tomato. What? Plain sweet, very spicy, plain bitter. Plain sweet. Thank you again. Plain bitter. Okay. All right, there we go. Yasu-kun in chat is helping out a ton. Plain sweet, very spicy, plain bitter. I'm going to write that down. That's Lepas. I need to see how many I can make, and then I need to make sure I can stay infinite and go check the ratios on what I need to plant for this. What's up, Mortiz? Thanks for the follow, dude. This is tough. What's up, man? So I'm doing a little bit of plain sweet, very spicy, plain bitter. So I'm a little distracted. Self-sustain berry farm. There's a video guide on this. Is it Jinx Spoon? Someone made a guide on this. Let me go check it. Yeah, I think I have it. Well, no. That's not the right one, actually. Either him or like Cav. Berry farming. Oh, PokeMMO. I was getting like IRL berry farming guides. Holy shit. I want the self-sustaining strat. Come on. And you shouldn't do this. Like, as the main account, you should almost never. I don't think it's worth to ever self-sustain. But it's mostly for Iron Men. Okay, so one plot, 4.5 berries per plot, 156 plots. Why is this so confusing? Why are these numbers so... Let me pause this. Let me just listen.
Spicy seeds. These have the same grow time and yield as both. So I'll be assuming we're selling off excess seeds rather than keeping them for future cycles, just to keep the rotation simple and math easier to understand. I'll also be using an example of one person doing this on 6 different.
Wait, what do you say?
Selling off excess seeds rather than keeping them for future cycles, just to keep the rotation simple.
A little too fast.
And the math easier to understand. I'll also be assuming we're selling off excess seeds rather than keeping them for future cycles.
Selling off,
just to keep the
okay,
rotation
sure.
Simple and the math easier to understand. I'll also be using an example of one person doing this on 6 different accounts. However, you can definitely do.
Soaked Spiritual is actually pretty relevant for Halloween because of like the wisps, which are a lot of ghost mons. There's just a lot of ghost mons obviously for Halloween. Soak is actually really nice. All self-sustained with 6 accounts? No fucking way. Does anybody have a is there no self-sustain strat for? Okay, the question is how many Lepa plots can you make per day while also sustaining the other plots? That's the question. So if Lepa is plain sweet, very spicy, plain bitter,
Do this with only one account and just spend one day.
What if you just do? What if I do one whole plot here, Lepas, and then I do one plot over here, that's Pecha, one plot over here, that is the bitter berry, whatever that is, and then one plot over here that's very spicy or whatever. Is that what I should do? I think, is that the strat? You do like one patch Lepa and then one patch of every other berry to support the Lepa seeds. That's my guess. 2 plots for cherry berry. That's crazy. So okay. So 2. You need 2 for every. You need 2 for every other seed. No way. You do 1 Lepa, 2 cherry, 2. That's crazy. There's no way. There's no way. I have all the info. The problem is nobody does self-sustaining on one account from what I've seen. It's actually crazy. No way. Self-sustain is ass. Yeah, you should never do this on a main account. Yeah, I love that everybody in chat right now is like self-sustain is ass. Yeah, people are saying you have to do 2 spots per every 1 spot for Lepa, which is actually crazy. So that means I would basically plant 1 patch here of Lepas. This would be Lepas. And then these 2 would be cherry. And these 2 would be Pechas. And then this and another patch would be like Chestos or whatever the other. You need bitters, spicy, and sweet, right? So that's crazy. So you get like 1 patch of Lepas per 7 every 7 plots of berries you grow, you get 1 plot of Lepas. Is that the math? That's disgusting if that's how that works. I'm gonna try that. This is gonna be our first ever attempt at trying that. Also, plant and harvest times are gonna be a little awkward. You have to also, that's the other thing. I almost wonder if it is worth, I've told this before, I think since we're coming up close to event season and I want to have some Lepas just in case for that event season, I'm gonna go ahead and start farming them now. I feel like in the future, it might actually be better to just do like 1 full day of Pecha where I plant only Petras, and then 1 full day of Chestos and 1 full day of cherries, and just like do that. And then every 3 days I do like a Lepa batch or something, or it'd be like once a week I would do a Lepa batch, something like that. That's crazy. That might be like the long-term strat. I feel like the full day method would be easier to keep track of. I think that might be the thing. The problem is with cherry berries, yeah, exactly. You're not always guaranteed the very spicy. The fact that you need a very spicy, you can't just utilize 2 spices. Yeah, great point. Absolutely. That's what makes it really complicated. The optimal ratio of raw Pecha cherry Lepa plants is 1:1 to 1.85 to 2.5. Dude, berry farming is too type A for me. I respect it, and you've done all the work. I respect that. That is insane. That's beautiful. Beautifully crazy is what I'll say. I'm going to start off. I'm going to try to do, once again, since the event's coming up, plain sweet, very spicy, very plain bitter. I'm going to start Lepas. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try Lepas for my very first time, okay? Hopefully this does not fuck me up and ruin all my stuff. I'll have to be careful. In the future, I actually probably never want to... I want to start never using very spices to plant cherries or whatever. I'll only use the plain spices and do 3. I'll probably start doing that in the future. We should be excited. It's funny, like, we should be really excited. This is our first ever Lepa yield, but instead it's literally just like frustrating because it's like such a menace to do. Also, it's a 20-hour growth time, so it might be a little off. We'll have to see. We'll have to just see how it plays out, man. I'm gonna try this. Our first ever Lepa, and the rest is gonna be non-Lepas. I might do more Lepas at water like 3 a.m. I can water before bed and probably be fine, hopefully. I think that's right, tape. I think. Hopefully not. You might be right, but we'll see. At W. Go patch up. Yeah, it's crazy. It's berry farming definitely exponentially goes up, Bendy. It's just so scary. It's berry farming is scary, man. I'll be honest. Berry farming's scary, but it is. Like, I mean it. Like, it's not even. I'm not even memeing. It just is actually scary. Because there's that fear of losing everything, you know? I have to set a timer for like... I'm going to set a timer right now for like 11 p.m. tonight or some shit to water. And if I miss that, everything dies. Oh. Right, so that's planted. We're done with... that shit. We have... okay, let's focus on cherries. Cherries are what we need the most. Let's do this. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. How many to water? I think every like 8 to 12 hours or some shit. Rhythm berries. Thank you. I love this name, Count Zacula. I'm gonna plant more up here. Should I use these very spices to plant a few more cherries? I think I should. Well, I can only do 1 more anyway. Let's just do that. Maybe I should have used the very spices then. I don't know. I don't know what's right, chat. This is tough, dude. It's really tough. Are these Chestos? I actually do want Chestos for the event. That's awkward. I'm going to keep this to be Lepa territory. We have our bitters. Let's go plain bitter and... yeah, this is fine. Do this. What's up? It does make it hotter in here when you do that. Am I loud? Yeah, if you need, yeah, go ahead. It's fine. I don't mind that, but if it's bothering to you, let me know. I'm I'm farming Kona. Isn't it cool? It's been hard. It's been hard to learn. Like, I've berry farmed on the main account for profit, but you can just buy the seeds. Like, Iron Man really forces you to like learn all the mechanics. And you can't not know stuff like this on the Iron. Like you have to learn it. Versus on a main account, you can just buy the right seeds and yeah. Okay, cool. I personally think we should make berry farming more convoluted with adding seasons to the game where their growing behaviors differ. You're a psychopath. That's insane. One of the craziest suggestions I've seen. I'm actually gonna make this half Rost because I have the most Petchas. Petchas are the one I'm the least worried about. I definitely, looking back, I actually definitely should have planted more cherries. I should have used the planes with the berries or whatever. Boy, do I, Ray. Yeah. So I have 2 different guides for you, Ray. I have the how to prepare for the Halloween event, or how to prepare for event season 2025. Then I also have, where is it at? 20 Pokemon. Like the 20 Pokemon you should prepare to do all the raids in Halloween. Let me find that. Where's that at? 20. Where's that video at? The 20 Pokemon for Halloween 20. There you go. 20 raid Pokemon to prepare for. I'm honored to hear it, Toad. That's the goal, man. That's I actually just recorded a new video this morning that I'm really proud of. I just recorded a new video this morning that is it's like ultimate like super beginner guide to for new players and events, if that makes sense. Is the community friendly in terms of rating with complete noobs? I'm gonna be honest, maybe not so. I'm gonna be honest, if you're a complete noob, it depends on your definition of complete noob. Some people are too humble. If you're calling yourself a complete noob just because you've never done raids, but you've watched any single one guide and know some Pokemon to bring, you're probably like, what's really frustrating is when you don't, and you like, when people bring their storyline teams to raids. Don't do that. That is negligent. It's negligent and it's rude. It would be like if you showed up to a local, you know, I don't know, some team-based thing. I don't have a good analogy. Fuck, I ruined it. But the point is, don't like ruin, you know, don't ruin it for you. It'd be like queuing up ranked in League of Legends when you're fucking 10 beers deep. Like, what are you doing? You know, you're tanking your team. Okay, let's do Petchas here. You have to be 10 beers deep just to load up League? Okay, fair. I see what you're saying. You can probably drink and do raids. It's probably fun. Like, you're not, you know, mechanically. Just pay close enough attention. SSX Tricky is my favorite retro game of all time. Heart. I love it so much, dude. It's also like, if you have the urge to play, there's never been a game like it. Like, if you have the urge to play SSX Tricky, you have to play SSX Tricky. There's no, it's kind of like Pokemon Stadium. If you want to play Pokemon Stadium, there's not, you know, Batwing Vanity Pokemon. I think it depends what you mean. There's the Bat Hat, which is funny. It's like a meme item. I like the Bat Hat. Bat wings, you can just search wings and like go through. Depends on your definition of bat wings. I would call like the devil wings. I think the devil wings are kind of bat wing like. That's up to you. All right, that's all of that planted. Let's go Abundant Shrine. Yeah, Taraxis, what a nice, simple question. Why not, dude? Vanillish mine's glitched too. Sometimes this happens. I forget why. There was some There used to be a reason. All right. Sometimes this happens in the Pokedex. Does anybody remember why? Is it because it's a seasonal Pokemon and it's changed or some shit? Some shit? I don't know. I'll do one more batch of this here. Looking back, I definitely should have used the very spices to grow more cherries. That was dumb. I thought saving the very spices would be better, but that's not true. They would have just self-sustained or whatever. Oh, I planted another. Oh, that was an accident. Whoopsie. Okay. No, fuck. Okay, fuck. Stop. Cancel. Thank you. Okay, I need okay, sours or whatever. I don't really need sours. I planted sweets. I planted bitters. I planted. Can I do more? I can do more leppas. Let's do that. Very spicy. I'm gonna do it. Plain sweet, plain bitter. I'm gonna do it. Do it. I'm gonna plant what I can. And then if I need to do full days, it's fine. Leppa maxing, Leppa maxing. I play better when I'm intoxicated. I feel like that's the meme with most games. You feel like you play better when you're intoxicated, but usually you don't. It depends. Ultra focus to play at. I did. Yeah, I locked in a sec there. Leppa addict. If I'm guilty, I'm guilty, man. How you doing? What's up, Galtus? I saw you here berry farming, right? What's up, dude? I think better gazeboed. Maybe. I hope so. It'd be cool. Should do more. If I do this with Chestos, I don't really need to plant any more Chestos. I'm just gonna keep doing that. What's these seeds? You don't need these. You don't need dries for. I can just keep the berries. I don't need to like turn these back into seeds, which is nice. At least for now. All right, it took way too long, but we planted all of our berries. We got it done, boys. That's what matters. We got it done. We have a lot of Chestos. The Chestos, I actually want to just like use up those seeds now and get all the berries and then not turn them back into seeds for the most part. Those will just be kept as Chestos because I need Chestos for the event itself, for the pumpkin hard mode, but I can't use dry seeds. Dry seeds are not relevant for Leppas specifically, but I want to have some, right? So any of these that I use, I'll just be keeping as Chestos for the event itself. We have a lot of this is it's it's a good sign when we have all these leftover seeds. That's what I'm excited about. And as you can see, the only seed that I have none left over is Spices. Spices definitely, like chat, the other Iron Men in chat who have explored this before me have called out. Cherries easily seem to be the biggest thing to try to sustain. I did plant more Leppas over at the Abundant Shrine patch. So you can see I have about 10 Leppa plants over here and then like 4 more. I think so. I have a fair bit of, I have like 14. I have a fair bit of Leppas. I did all the Leppas that I could, and then I should be able to self-sustain. Hopefully, I'm gonna be like, I can self-sustain, but it's not evenly self-sustaining, if that makes sense. That's the problem that I'm at right now. Like, yes, I can self-sustain, but I don't know the exact ratios quite yet, and it's gonna take more testing and more experimenting and more just me physically practicing getting the muscle memory down as well. It matters, you know? So anyways, that's all the berry farming done for today. Huge progress, huge arts. I'm gonna head over to Johto. It is Entei hunting time. Yeah, it's just really stressful. I appreciate, it's cool like how many Iron Men have already progressed past this point, and I appreciate you guys like your patience and your time and helping me, you know? Need to ETW? Fuck. Based. Let's head over to Johto we go. Finally, time to legendary hunt. Today's stream has felt like, it's crazy. I've only been live for 3.5 hours. Today's stream has felt like an 8-hour stream to me. I don't know about you guys. Today's stream has felt like so long. In the good way. I feel like we've like just covered a lot. We've just covered a lot. We've done every arc. I mean that in a good way, you know? Iron Man seems so hard. It's honestly was a lot harder than I expected. I'm gonna be honest, like, but it's fun. It's rewarding. We didn't do One Piece. That is the one thing. We're gonna be. I'd be interested next year, Vincer. That'll be, you know. Or do you mean like Iron Man only? I like the idea of joining the official war, you know. Yeah, I appreciate you echoing that sentiment, Voiceless. You know, sometimes I don't want you. I'm not crazy. I'm not the only one that feel. You know, I appreciate that. I don't know if I need much else. I can brain my Meowth, I guess. I don't know if I need anything else here. You know, I'll bring a Dampmon, I guess. Have my serve. I don't mind catching Breloom. Oh my, let me grab that at least. Wow. Give me a 4 Loco. I do love me a 4 Loco, to be fair. That is a guilty pleasure, dude. Iron Man only. Gotcha. That would be, call me crazy, Vincer. I'm more interested in getting together an Iron Man only team to do shiny, like, official wars. Even though we'll never win, but we could get top 50. I think that would be like, and get the Vanity. I think that would be sick. I think that would be super fucking cool. I think we could do that, man. I think going for that next year would be sick. And that, ooh. I'm kind of just thinking about this in live time. Vincer brought up, like, when will Iron Man do shiny wars? And he was talking about, like, just, you know, an Iron Man only shiny wars. Honestly, the most motivating thing for me to farm Leppas is the idea of prepping for next year's official shiny war on an Iron Man. And I love the idea of getting an Iron Man only team and trying to place top 50 in the official shiny wars. And that will be super hard. That will be like insane. That would be a super cool hyper endgame, hyper long term, amazing thing to shoot for. And imagine that'll be it's phenomenal. Like I'll just save up all the Pokeyen for expert lures for single encounters and save up all the Leppa berries possible. And just, I mean, I'd also try to save up. I'd have to egg prep. Imagine egg prepping on an Iron Man account for official shiny war, where you are literally like, my box space is already so limited, but you're like catching Dittos and trying to like make breeds and just have all these eggs in your boxes that you don't hatch. It'd be really interesting. I adore the idea. It would be like a multi-month preparation to really go for official Iron Man, official Shiny Wars as an Iron Man, because you have to work so hard to succeed. And it would be also the more years we wait, the longer we wait, the more people that are going to be willing to do Shiny Wars. Oh, and the harder it's going to be to get top 50. So like, I think doing it next year is really important. The more years we wait, the harder it's going to be to place top 50 as an Iron Man only team. The video for the raid guide uploaded yet? I'm not sure if I... What do you mean, Hala? Video for the raid guide. What are you looking for, man? Let me get the new player one. I have it's not a, sorry, I might have misspoke, Hala. It's not a new player raid guide. I have a I just recorded it this morning. I have to, it's not up, it won't be uploaded for a few days. I did a beginner's preparation guide for the Halloween. I think I just misspoke. I recorded a beginner's preparation guide for the Halloween event. And it's all centered around the idea of, and I went back and I checked last year's all the things you can do in the event. If you prepare 4 Pokemon, a Catching Breloom, a Jimirun Typhlosion, and then a Krookodon. No, I think I misspoke. If you prepare a Catching Breloom, a Jimmy Run Typhlosion, a PVM Crocodile, and a PVM Chandelure, you can do 6 out of 8 of the activities in the event. That's, and like, also, if you only prepare 2 of the Pokemon, Breloom and Typhlosion, you can do 5 out of 8 of last year's events, or last year's like activities in the event. To get like, this is why it really bothers me whenever anybody says like, oh, events are not new player friendly. What are you talking about? You can literally prepare 2 Pokemon and do 5 out of 8 of the activities. It's so good. Like, yes, that's what, like, a recent, yeah, that video will be coming out I went back and I checked and I like crossed the numbers. I don't know. I'll do a video on that soon. Pokedex completion is really good, but it's actually not that relevant for event season. Great question. A lot of people have asked that recently. It's really not that important for event season. Not to my knowledge. Yeah, you really don't need that much to do like a ton in the event, in my opinion. Maybe I should catch. This might be a good day to catch. It's nighttime. No, it's not nighttime. If it was nighttime, I would catch some Dittos. I probably should be on the Ditto catching grind a little bit. The problem is I need to get Entei, man. I don't need to. I'd like to. It's a cool swarm call, Blarg. Red Sun, yeah. Entei's really nice for raids. A baked potato with beans and grated cheese. How would you improve that? I'll try to do if I have the ingredients. You would just replace the beans with like anything else, with like bacon bits. Replace the beans with, or even like replace the beans with oh, fuck off. Even replace the Heinz beans with like Bush's beans. Replace the beans. How much better would a baked potato with beans be if it was molasses, brown sugar based beans versus tomato based? Like, I'm using the beans. Okay, based. I do respect that. If you have any bacon bits, you probably do this, but like a little bit, like a little slab of butter. A little slab of butter goes a long way on a baked potato. Just a lot of seasoning, like a lot of pepper. Pepper is really good on a baked potato. That spud sounds fun. It could be like, I could see a barbecue baked, but yeah, sour cream if you like, I could get all bougie and be like, oh yeah, if you have like fresh cilantro, that would be amazing. Or like spring onion would be phenomenal. Like, that's like, no, you're not chopping up spring onion on every baked potato. It's unrealistic. Like, you're eating a baked potato to have a nice little thing at home. It's not gonna be a fucking 5-star chef, you know, memer. I like a little bit of sour cream. I'm not a huge sour cream guy. If you have, okay, all you need, Clarko, garlic and butter powder. What the fuck, butter powder? Garlic and butter. This is like a really, really easy way to like super up your baked potato. Is I would just like melt butter towards the end of your baked potato being baked, like the final like 10, yeah, garlic puree works. Any yeah, garlic paste, garlic, minced garlic, whatever, I guess. Yeah, I would melt butter and like put garlic powder or whatever you have, I guess, and like make a little butter, make a little seasoned butter. What do you like, glaze? I don't know, I'm not a chef. Make a little seasoned butter thing that you can like what the fuck, what's it called, brisk over it. Like, that's very easy to do, and like it does so much. It's so based it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Based. That was like when I made my first turkey last year. It was actually Joshua that gave me that tip. Joshua was like, "Yo, just baste your turkey like every fucking 30 minutes or every hour or some shit." And my first turkey turned out so good because I just like used butter and like a seasoning mix and just like base it. Yeah, so good. No, I would just do like base it like once or something, and base like the whole like outside. Don't just base the middle, right? Like you want to base. Yeah, that'd be really yeah, that's a really easy like based. Based it. Yeah, no, I think people get too tippy about like, oh, you're gonna make a meal at home, aka like I would base the whole potato within the last like maybe 10-15 minutes or some shit, Clarko, because I feel like you want the skin to be like seasoned and I feel like that'd be good as hell. That's just me. Huh, okay. That's just me. I feel like that's gonna help a lot and make it get it crispier. That's just me. That's just me. You don't have to. I'm no chef. I'm spitballing, okay? I'm learning. I don't even know. I don't know if you should learn from me though. I don't love me the potato. Yeah, if you're crazy, you could. Double baked. The more you bake a potato, it always tastes better. I wouldn't fucking do that. You're trying to like, it's one of those memes of like, okay, Chansey Pog. It's finding the line of like super easy little things you can do to make food made at home taste better for very little effort, versus like people being like, oh yeah, if you make a baked potato, you literally shouldn't make it unless you have like caviar to top with it and truffle oil and it's like, what? We're expecting too much. Even just like, yeah, you have to have bacon bits, chives, sour cream, but like it's nice if you do, but like if you're baking a baked potato at home, you're probably doing it to save money and just eat something, you know, like work up. Yeah, like, man, like unironically, like if I was making the ultimate, like if I'm making a baked potato, I'm just stabbing with a fork, put it in the mic, we wrap it in like some shit, right? Put it in the microwave for 5 minutes, and then you just salt, pepper, butter. Like, it just doesn't need to be that crazy. Like, I don't want to virtue signal and be like, oh yeah, every baked potato has to be crazy, you know? Like, butter, salt, and pepper just go a long way. It's really easy. I'd probably do like garlic powder or some shit, but every potato isn't fries more about a day. Fries are like, yeah, I mean, I get that. I do. I really like smashed potatoes, and I really like potato wedges, and I love all potatoes, but I get that. Those chives are really good. Yeah, you can't do foil. What's the I know in America you can buy like plastic wrapped like sweet potatoes that are literally, it's like plastic wrap, but I don't know if it's maybe it's a specific kind. Can you microwave all plastic wrap? Like, that feels crazy. I don't know. Ever been into fighting games? Not really. I'm kind of ass at them. I'll be honest. I liked Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla was like the one. Recently, nah. I get that. Like, the older you get, French fries are just like the best fucking potato. Wedges are up there. I like tater tots a lot. I'm a tater tot. I never grew up from tater tots. Tater tots are probably my favorite. I don't, that there's so much crispy and like I think tater tots are my favorite potato variant. I'm gonna be honest. Ever done a microwave? Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. Not all only ones come in the wrap. Gotcha. You mean microplastics? I personally eat macroplastics, and I'm always trying to macroplastic max. It builds your it actually. So if you eat enough macroplastics, it takes over your gut biome and turns it into a jungle gym. It builds like little slides out of the plastic, and then your food can have a lot more fun if you know. So you know, you don't want to eat too little microplastic. If you're gonna do it, you might as well go all out. You know, before potatoes peak, become yeah, you have to eat enough for it to like form like a playground in your stomach. Potatoes are fucking amazing. They're so good. Scallop potatoes. I sleep on scalloped and like au gratin potatoes. Some of the best. Oh my goodness. Jiminy Cricket. If I eat enough macroplastics, the government won't be able to track my chip anymore, right, guys? Okay, we're on some. This is a joke. This is on some crazy shit. Anyways, that's the bit. The best mashed potatoes straight up used to be like one of my favorite foods growing up. I don't know, they're kind of getting, mashed potatoes just have gotten blander as I get older. I feel like maybe it's the potato. I don't know. As a potato quality, I don't know. Twice baked is so good. If you have the potato skins are super good. That is true. Lots of fuck. I should be making more. That's so dumb. I should be making more 5G rep. That's so funny. One of the craziest. I actually eat as I macroplastic max to block 5G networks. That's so dumb. It's so genius. Macroplastic son. Fuck. Macroplastic son or obsessed with gut biome daughter. Oh shit. Which one? I might go gut biome daughter. My bloodline ends neither. I mean, based. Literally what I am doing. Yeah, like unironically, I'm a big fan of just quick, realistic meals. I think people get too obsessed with like the. No one is making perfect meals at home on the regular. Like we always see the stuff on social media where, you know, which there's some amazing chefs now, which is awesome, but like sometimes it feels like people feel like they feel pressured to make meals at home that are literally going to cost them more, because you can end up making meals at home that are more expensive than going out. You know, if you spend responsibly and like you actually, you're not supposed to do that, but like if you cooked the meals that are being made for like Instagram reels, those meals literally are probably costing more than eating out. Not always, but it depends. But you can still cook well for cheap as well. It just depends on average, you know, yada yada yada. We're so simple. Yeah, sometimes people yeah. If you're trying to copy meals that are you get out at home, it's gonna be really hard to like eat on a budget. At that point, it's like just yeah. Leftovers. I love leftovers. That is a big personality. Like who likes my wife does not like leftovers. I love leftovers because I love combining leftovers. If there was like burger night, spaghetti night, pierogi night, I'm fucking putting all that shit on one plate and chopping it up, making me a little casserole. That's the kind of shit that I love, adding as many ingredients to like one dish as possible until it becomes gross. Dude, Thanksgiving me and my wife did a Thanksgiving. We cooked a full Thanksgiving dinner for the first time in our whole life, and I love a mush meal. I love people meme on millennial bowl slop. Like, who is buying all this milk? Me. I'm sorry. I'm caught. Okay. I love bowl slop. Like, I will make my own bowl slop. Like I turn every meal into bowl slop. I love it, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm the person keeping bowl slop restaurants alive. Okay. I love bowl slop. I love making bowl slop. Yeah, me and Casey made a full Thanksgiving dinner last year, and I made a 22-pound turkey. For my first ever turkey was a 22-pound turkey, and we had to like flash thaw it out because we bought it for the reason why was because you know why it was so cheap. I couldn't pass it up. It was like 36 cents a pound. Turkey's not, I actually agree, turkey's not that good. It's just cheap, or it can be. It was like 36 cents a pound. My math might be wrong. It ended up costing like $6.36 for a 22-pound turkey. I couldn't not get it. I was like, this is insane. I'm pretty sure I bought another turkey. I had a whole nother turkey after Thanksgiving because it was like $5. I couldn't resist the price. I regretted it because it was like I ate way too much turkey. But you know what? Last year we had way too much turkey. I bought a 22-pound turkey for 4 people. My wife and her in-laws, my in-laws. And what I will say, I'm really glad I did this. What I did, I turned it I ate more turkey salad than turkey. Turning it into turkey salad, a fucking white people classic, that shit was really good. I fear it was really good. I hate to admit it. I ate so much turkey, which turkey salad, you might hear, oh, you ate that much salad, Patrouski? How good of you? No. It's like turkey and like mayonnaise and mustard. And like, it's hard to explain. It's one of those foods that sounds disgusting. It looks disgusting. It's like chicken salad, but with turkey. It was so good. It was so good. Turkey salad, chicken salad on a toasted white bread, toasted bagel. Oh my goodness. It's so good, dude. It shouldn't be good, but it is. I don't even like mayonnaise, but I love like chicken salad and turkey salad. This is the lettuce. First reference GL with a 30 budget. I beat my okay. I would say a good storyline Pokemon. I like to go to like a good Gyarados or a good Magikarp data massive. Make sure you don't buy a Pokemon that is over your max obedience level. So make sure to check your max obedience level and not buy a Pokemon that's over level. But I would get some sort of good, like, I would look up like a Magikarp or a Gyarados with 15 plus attack, 15 plus, it doesn't need to be amazing. 15 plus attack, 15 plus speed, adamant nature. Here, like, here's one that's 26 attack. This is a perfect one. 26 attack, 20 speed, 3k adamant. This one 3200. Let's do 20 plus and see if we can find something. Like, yeah, this for 3k is so good. Naughty, 2k. Like, these are so good. And then you want to just level them up. This is level 38. It's kind of high level. Like, make sure you check the levels. The level is really important, you know. Level 29. That's a good. This is a good one if you're at your 4th gym, probably. Level 20. You level it up once. Don't buy too low of a level 1 if possible. Matsukuruka is nice too. I think Gyarados is just like flawless. Like, get yourself Dragon Dance on a Gyarados and you can beat like almost anything. What was that Magikarp? Oh, I do have a mod that I have Magikarps with the RTX on, like higher graphics. I always say it's actually so this is what Nintendo wanted Magikarp to look like back in Red and Blue, but they didn't have the technology. True and real story, not a meme. So Joel, basically. Any Joels in chat? It's a long story. I'm sorry if that's happening though, Tom. Regardless. I think a good Gyarados, like Dragon Dance, just like is so good. Lucky egg. I honestly, Taroxys, I don't know if it's worth checking Chansey Swarms. I'm not sure. It might be. I'd rather just kind of stay here and get Entei encounters. Lucky Eggs are, it might be. Lucky Eggs are so good. I'm getting them passively here from, you know, but like, I'm not going to worry about it. Probably out of laziness though. I don't know if that's the right thing. I don't know if it's the like objective. I don't know if it's right, but I'm going to not check it. You know, is that fair? But I feel like you probably should. It's Lucky Eggs literally represent an hour of time save, which is really significant, obviously. I'm excited to play Mega Bonk tonight, not gonna lie. Your first mod? Great question. Pretty simple. You can see like it's literally lax nature. 2v2 HP, 2v2 speed. I don't know if this is ideal. Because I use it for a bunch of different activities. Like I use this for this was really important for like Everstone farming and like certain other like where it gets hit a lot. If I wanted to go bulk, I would just recommend like you actually don't need that much attack. I think that was something I stopped. Was like I used to attack EV train these my first mons, but you actually don't really need it. You're gonna do enough damage to kill kill whatever mon you're fristing most of the time. I found at least. It might depend. Yeah, like that's, yeah. Make sure, I will say data massive, make sure to check for like, you want the nature, you want like adamant. You would rather have like data massive. A huge like new player thing I try to tell people is a Gyarados with 15 attack IV, but adamant, lonely, or like naughty nature will do more damage than a Gyarados with 31 attack IV and like docile nature, like a neutral nature. Nature is more important than IV, but as a new player, I was drawn more towards IV and like big number, you know. Natures feel so confusing for some reason, but yeah, they're very like natures are 10% is a big deal, you know. I like Excel. It's adamant. Okay, that's a fucking, there you go. That's a banger. There you go. That's perfect. Also, you can use that Magikarp and then sell it later on if you ever like, you know, need to for the, you know. There's a lot of things in PokeMMO you can like buy and then use for the storylines and then sell later on, recoup your money. If you ever want to. You don't have to. I like egg salad. Egg salad's fine. I think egg salad's probably the worst out of the salads, out of the white people mayonnaise salads. I will say, bro, this is a guilty pleasure. This shit was always at my family gatherings growing up when I went to them and was young. I love Watergate salad. Who the fuck even knows what that is? I love Watergate salad. It is a guilty, it's fucking awesome, dude. Let me try to find a picture. No other food in the world looked like Watergate salad. It's so strange. I think this is the best example. Family's always had it. I love Watergate salad. It is so, it's a dessert And it's similar to ambrosia, but in my opinion, Watergate salad is much better. Ambrosia's fine. I don't love ambrosia. Well, I do like ambrosia. Ambrosia is pretty much the same thing, but different flavor profile. It's pretty much ambrosia, to be fair. That is kind of true. Watergate salad is made with, I believe it's like Cool Whip, marshmallows, pineapple, pecans, or like walnuts. I made it once myself. Actually, I missed it. It was so good. It's instant pistachio pudding, crushed pineapple, mini marshmallows, walnuts or pecans, Cool Whip, and maraschino cherries. I, to be fair, think that maraschino cherries is the best. Maraschino cherries might be the thing that makes me believe in a higher power the most. I actually think that maraschino cherries are so good. I don't know if a human made them or can make them. I don't know. Does anybody? I didn't realize until I was older. Not everybody feels that way. Some people hate maraschino cherries, and I was like, what? Watergate's elite ball knowledge. Is it named after like Watergate? Why is it called Watergate salad? That would be crazy. Is it? Because its name coincided with the Watergate scandal in the set. Why? The dessert salad, originally called pistachio, was dreamed by the food editor to capitalize on the scandals and notoriety. Wait, what? Okay, that's really funny. Apparently, Watergate salad is literally only called Watergate salad because the person who wrote the food blog wanted to like capitalize on the algo. Bro was clickbaiting back in the 70s. Holy, that would be like if I put out a fucking, I renamed like pecan pie to like Mr. Beast pie for like no reason, like other than like it's a name that people know. That's unhinged. That's why it's named Watergate salad, just to like capitalize on the search algorithm. That's fucking crazy. I guess not even like search algorithm through like the newspaper, like that's unhinged. Mr. Beast pie, like that's so funny. Anyways, that was funny. Yeah, honestly, McDonald's, I'm down for that. I think it's a fair quality of life thing. The only balance change that would really affect is the daycare, but I think that's fine. You should be able to, he said you should be able to lock moves. This is here. I'm gonna do a clip on this. I think this is actually a really interesting idea. McDonald's says you should be able to lock moves to your Pokemon so you don't accidentally teach over them. It sounds like something like, why would you need that? But why not, number one? And number two, the biggest benefit that I think of for that is the daycare. And like, yeah, I think that's one of the most frustrating parts of the daycare is if it'll teach over your moves. I think that's honestly a totally fine quality of life thing. I don't think that's like a problem at all. I can't imagine a balancing problem there. You can already lock your Pokemon, so you like this level. This is a newer mechanic. If you click this, you can't like release it in the boxes on accident or like trade it or things like that, I believe. So why not be able to like lock moves and not teach over them on accident or like I think that'd be like really interesting. Yeah, a great idea. Patrouski chicken for dinner. Based. Clickbaiting a salad. Well, it's not even, it's a dessert. That's the other, like, it is, I will say, dude, I shouldn't be giving them ammunition, but like that is, Europeans have so much stuff to bully us over, and I feel like they always pick the wrong stuff. It is fucking insane how many things we call a salad, but it's actually like a dessert. Or like a pile of mayonnaise, you know? Excuse me. I'm gonna add this in both the recap and this. Okay. The problem is that would actually be a balancing problem, Aaron, because it would change the way people shiny hunt Shedinja, but maybe it's a good thing. I'm not sure. Do Americans know what a salad is? I think yes. There was something said recently that I super agree with. I'm stealing a bit from Northern Lion, so my apologies. But I agree with this. Northern Lion is another YouTuber, much bigger content creator than I am. But he would always about, like, he would like go on cruises and tell people he's from tell Americans he's from British Columbia, and they'd be like, "What? That's so far. What the fuck?" Whereas someone from New York was literally like further than that, but they'd be like, "Whatever." And I agree. It's because people from America don't know. If you told me where is British Columbia on a map, I'd probably point to like South America or like Europe in some like. But no, it's Canada. I don't know that. Like I always say I'm ignorant yet shameful about it, okay? I'm not over, you know, there's a lot of Americans who are ignorant about geography and ignorant about, you know, certain global and confident and like proud of it, okay? I'm not proud of it. I think it's a little shameful. But I also acknowledge it's probably not something I'm gonna fix in my lifetime. It's not something I really care about that much. Maybe one day I'll, you know, but if you told me, hey, I'm from Canada, I'd be like, yo, that's Pog. If you told me I'm from British Columbia, a province in Canada, I would assume that's in fucking the United Kingdom or some shit. I would have no idea. Like, I would have no idea. 5 minutes is a good descriptor. It literally is for, like, you know, chicken salad and, you know. I was born there. Canadians are chilling. Like, Canadians, kind of a stereotype, but they are chilling. I'll be honest. Like, they do be chilling though. Like, I don't know. Like, they are, man. They're chilling. How many encounters am I into Entei? The problem is I don't know if this will be... This actually should be pretty accurate, I think. I'm not that deep. I'm not that deep into the Entei hunt. No, some of this is a lot of this is actually ghastly from the event, though. So I don't know. That's tough. I have a wind shot. Yeah, no, that's... It is, yeah, it is super true, Brewski. It's easy to forget how massive the U.S. Is, though. Many states are equal to or larger than European countries. If you got, yeah, you're not wrong. That's why I think we are so, like, I don't know what I'm saying. Never mind. Yes, the reason I choose this spot is for lucky egg farming. Great question. It's the fact that you can watch me like that. The reason why I switch to my first Pokemon against every Chansey if it's a single encounter is to check for lucky eggs. Every lucky egg, like right here, hopefully this is an egg, not an oval stone or like a lucky punch. Every lucky egg that I get on the Iron Man represents a full hour saved when it comes to XP training, which is super nice. People from Texas will often vacation in Texas. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm from Maryland. Yeah, there we go. Perfect timing, lucky egg Pog. I'm from Maryland. Most people in Maryland would travel to Ocean City to vacate. Like, that's it's very, very common in the US. You vacation literally in your same state because you can go to places that are so different within your own state. Yeah, for sure. Like me and my wife, we live in Virginia, and we went to like Alexandria one time for vacation. Like, yeah, you travel to certain, like, absolutely. I can speak to that personally, you know? Personally. Not always, but like you can vacation within your state a lot of times, which is cool. And experience a whole different culture, honestly. I live in Iowa. I know where to vacation. Okay, not every... I respect you. You have the humor of an Iowayan because there's probably nothing to fucking do there. So you better get funny really fast or it's going to get really sad really fast. That is, dude, Midwest. Okay. As an East Coaster, I love the East Coast. I kind of feel like I love living on the coast. I feel like living on the coast is like goated as fuck from my minimal experience. But I do feel like landlocked states are funnier. I do feel like the Midwest is I fear is very funny. Because what do they do? All you do is sit in your garage and drink Busch Light and PBR and tell jokes. Like, you just practice your stand-up routine. Like, what do you do? What else do you do? You know, I respect the hell out of that, man. I just came back from a San Antonio trip. Whenever I hear San Antonio, now all I can think about, my wife is obsessed with Charles Barkley has this bit about he fucking hates the women in San Antonio. And now whenever I hear it, it's all I can think about. It's really stupid, but it's funny. Like, he like, it's just so funny. He like loves Texas, but like hates San Antonio. And he always, I don't know, it's very funny. He like got in trouble and like they put him on air to apologize to the women of all of the women of San Antonio because they got mad. And then he just said, fuck that or some shit. Fuck, I hate that. I don't know. The big, it's so funny. It's just so, it's so obvious. Like, he obviously had like one bad experience with like one bad girl in San Antonio or some shit. And now he just like blasts. It's very funny. I don't know. It's so ridiculous. Can you really be that mad about it? Yeah, there's no way those girls are from San Antonio. They must have fucking imported them from Dallas. Dude, it's a good bit. I'm glad a lot of people know that shit. It is funny. That is crazy, dude. It's a good meme. Because I don't know, to me, like, when he says stuff like that, there's no like hatred behind it. It's just fucking, he knows it's dumb. It's just funny. I don't know. It's just very funny. Drink beer and crank hog is all you really can do in the Midwest. Okay. Should we all move to the Midwest? Wait a minute. I feel like I would kind of thrive in the Midwest if I developed like a super small tight-knit community of homies to hang out. I'd have to find the right friend group. I don't know if I could like jive with everybody, you know, don't get me wrong. And I probably dang, I must be okay. I probably take for granted living in the type of area, you know, I probably would leave the area I do now and be like, oh shit, we're not in fucking Kansas anymore. Things are way more, you know, crazier than I thought. I don't know. So maybe it's one of those things, like grass is greener type beat. Maybe I like to be a person who hopefully is empathetic and, you know, kind and all these things. I don't, yeah, that feels crazy. That feels like a reach to me, Stutter. I feel like it's like the most obvious example of like he had one bad experience with a girl from San Antonio and now he's just like spiting her and it's like a funny thing. I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe it is, you know, I don't know, but it seems like a meme to me. It seems like good-hearted, a dumb meme. Usually Blastoise 252 special attack, 2v2 speed. Great question. Because in PvP you might go like more bulky. Or like PVM or PvP. Yeah, it's that's how I feel. Like that's my wife talking. Like I feel like it's so ridiculous. It's obviously because it's so dumb. Who has that much like it's just so dumb. It's just so stupid. I don't know. It's just so dumb. It'd be like if I said like, oh, I fucking dude, fuck all the gamers in Maryland. I hate all the gamers in, I don't know, it's just so specific. Like what did the gamers in Maryland do to you? Like it's so dumb. I don't know. It's funny. I love all the gamers in Maryland, by the way. Okay, chill. I'm from there. I'm a gamer in Maryland. From Maryland. 10K is rough. We think it's like 5K, but we don't know, Sim. Okay, I am smelly. That part is true. We think it's 1 in 5K, but we're not sure. 10K is rough. Good luck to you, Sim. Going dry on a legendary is tough, dude. It feels rough. Should change this back to I'm only really at like 800 encounters, by the way, for reference. My trip is not really correct. Those Maryland gamers. Okay, chill. Maryland gamers are chilling, okay? Gamer in Maryland? No, we're in Virginia. She's from Virginia. She exported her Virginia elite. Okay, wait a minute. Now you're not cooking. You stepped out of the kitchen. She's no longer cooking. Hold up. I love the half glass full approach, Sim. There you go, dude. Oof. Icy hot bowl game tonight. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Was it Thursday Night Football? Maybe I should actually watch that. That would be cool. Is that Bengals v Steelers? Also, what a crazy timeline. What a crazy timeline where it's Joe Flacco v Aaron Rodgers, and that's the Bengals versus Steelers. Not like, I don't know, it feels crazy as someone who, like, you know, watched a lot of prime Packers Aaron Rodgers and prime Ravens Flacco. That was like a classic matchup back in the day, like, but now we're seeing it again, but they're both so, it's just so interesting. I don't know, it's kind of cool. So great question. They've changed it a lot over the past like 3 or 4 years, Hala. Shut up, god damn it. Gummy, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much, Gummy, for the 3 months, man. I'm sorry I was late to that. Thank you so much for this. Hopefully the content is helpful, entertaining, you're positive enough in your day to be worth that support. Thank you, man. If you guys have watched a lot of the stream, if the guides or videos have been helpful, if you want to support me during the Halloween event grind and all the event season grind that I'll be doing coming up, you know, like the video, subscribe, above and beyond, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, Venmo, if you can afford it, and I've earned it from you. That's really important. I have to have earned it from you, and you can afford it. It is really fucking helpful. What falls from rocks? What HM? Rock smash, and then you either want to thief the Pokemon or just catch them. You have to like get the item from the Pokemon that you encounter from the rock smash have a chance to have a fossil in each region. I don't watch a whole lot of I actually saw that video because it's is it Jimmy High Roller who does that? I actually watched that stutter. I love basketball. Basketball was the sport that I played the most. I never really followed the NBA that much. I'm not gonna, like, I played 2K a fair bit growing up, and I don't like, dude, I can count on my hands how many full NBA games I've watched. Like, never really watched, versus like the Ravens, I try to watch every game each season. Strat, he just makes good content and has for like 8 to 10 years, like a long time. That is pretty, I think, for the heads up. I don't think I think I'm fine, but I really do appreciate the heads up, Brewski. My ACL in high school. I broke a lot of bones and injured myself a ton. I never tore anything. ACL, ligament, that shit. Oh my god, that, I'm so glad I never did. I always like feared like hurting my Achilles heel. Those injuries make me cringe. Those injuries seem so bad. My heart goes out to anybody who's ever, oh my goodness, brutal. I played a lot of backyard casual sports. I was never on like a team. I was never, I went to like a basketball camp when I was in like 6th grade or like 5th grade. I played a lot of sports growing up, but to show up, I believe the Iron Man grind is real. Yes. Is that the, what's up, Gummy, dude? Happy to have you, man. What's up, dude? Thank you for the prime, dude. With 3 concussions. I've also never been concussed, knock on wood, at least that I know of. That's also concussions, and there you go. Concussions and tears are the things that I'm afraid of. Broken bones are fine. They heal. I don't know. I'm not as worried about those for whatever reason. Don't recommend. Oh god, that sounds, and like certain breaks are honestly really, like, they hurt. Like breaking a finger or a toe, they honestly don't matter much. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like that's so, much love to you, Ashi. When you break a finger or a toe, you literally just like tape it to the most like the closest other thing, and you just live your life. Like, it's literally not a big deal. Like it's like the easiest break in the world is fingers or toes. Breaking your femur, always, that one always, because it's so big, that always terrified me. My worst break was I told the story a million times, was my collarbone. I flipped my bike when I was like 15. I flipped my bike, landed like on my like back of my, I landed like on the ground, like back, it could have been a lot worse, like back of my neck, like shoulder type, and I passed out for like 5 seconds, not very long. There's been 2 times in my life where I blacked out from like pain. It was my collarbone break, and then on field day in like 4th or 5th grade, there was a kid that we ran into each other playing like tag or some shit, and his head went into my like mouth, and I had to get stitches in my mouth. That was one of the like most fun injuries. Stitches in my, well, getting your mouth numb to get stitches. I still have like a little bump on the side of my mouth. Getting stitches inside your mouth is kind of crazy. And then like, there's my mouth. I almost had like, dude, I almost had like a fucking Joker moment where like my fucking mouth, only one side, like tore open. How'd you get these stars? I was playing field day. We were playing capture the flag. Holy shit. Wrecking toes is no joke. Sorry, apologies if I'm, what's the word? Everybody's different. Every break is different. Like, I don't want to tell anybody how to feel. If you broke some toes and it really fucked you up or some shit, more power to you. The last bone that I broke was I broke my big toe and my pinky toe in one fall, but nothing in between. I remember I went to urgent care and they were like, how much were you drinking? They were like, how did you do this? They were like, I've never seen someone break their big toe and their pinky, but nothing in between. And I was like, I was stoned. I was sober. I swear to God, I was just clumsy. I fell down, you know, like those wooden stairs at the beach to like get from like the dunes down to the beach. I ate shit, fell like so hard down that, like at night, it was like pitch black at nighttime. And I must have broke one toe as I tripped and then landed on the other and broke it. And then I basically, I'm like a big guy, probably 250 pounds. I was pretty muscular at that point as well. Like a lot of muscle, pretty dense. And at that point, and not anymore, check W. And then I tumbled and I just like fucking banged into the banister. Everybody thought that I broke my shoulder or I passed out. I was just this big guy who just tumbled down and fucking ate shit, like almost broke the boards on the fucking stairway. And then I remember I just like got up and everybody was like, oh my God, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I think I'm fine. Let's just I'm gonna try the beach walk. And everybody was like, what the fuck are you talking? I was like, no, I'm good. Let's go on the beach walk, guys. I'm fine. And then I took like 2 steps and I was like, actually, guys, I'm like holding back tears. Guys, I think I'm gonna go home. I think I'm gonna head home. And then I walked back. I held my tears in, made it back to the room with Casey, and was like, I just broke my fucking foot. I was like, I told her I was, and then I had like a few tears stream, and I was like, I think I just broke my fucking foot, sweetie. And dude, it was. It hurt for sure. I toughed it out. Let me qualify. I don't normally tough out my injuries, okay? That one I was able to tough, because it was like I was meeting a lot of her friends for the first time. That was important. If they were close friends or whatever, I probably would have I wouldn't have cared. But I was meeting them for the first time, and should have seen the other guy. Yeah, the other guy being the wooden board that the stairs. I lost to the stairs. You were aura farming? I don't know if tripping shit on stairs is, but I respect it, okay? I would be like that. I cried like a baby for most of my breaks. That was the like, dude, ankles. Oh my God. When I broke my like arm, wrist and arm stuff, I cried so much in gym class one time in like 10th grade. We were like jumping up and down on the platforms and I fell back and landed and I just like hit my arm in the worst possible way and I just broke my arm. And I remember like a lot of people in gym class had seen the fall. It wasn't that far of a fall. They were all like, why is he crying so much? And And then I went to the nurse's office and she was like, he 100% broke it. And it was just like, they didn't, nobody, which nobody thought I broke it, but then I was like, it was broken. Shoulder dislocations fucking suck. I slipped in the this was when I was like 11 or 10 years old. I slipped in the shower. No, I was younger. I was like 8 or 9 because my dad was around. I was probably like 8 or 9 years old, and I slipped in the shower, and my arm came down on the other side of, you know, like a bathtub is like has that wall to like keep the water in. My arm came down on that and fucking just pop, and that was like genuinely one of the most painful experiences I've ever had in my life, was dislocating my shoulder like that. Slipped in the shower, my shoulder popped out on the, even just hitting the thing hurt so much. And then I had to wait until my dad came in. I was like 9 years old, like fucking naked in the shower, and he'd like come in and like pop my shoulder back in like that. Oh my god, that shit hurt really, really bad. That was bad. But a lot of other breaks, the toes weren't that bad. I'm trying to think what else, like, I'm trying to think. W dad, well, he left a year later, so sorry, it was just too good to pass up. Sorry. W dad, so I'm sorry, it was just too yeah, well, he haven't seen him since. W dad is crazy. Not trying to, you know, it is what it is. There's positives and negatives, okay? No, it's fine. We were chilling. Anyways, let's get his kneecap all the way into this. Oh my, I can't even. I landed on my kneecaps a lot, and like I think you just do as a kid. You just like land on kneecaps, and like I scraped my kneecaps. I never like real kneecap injuries. Also, my heart goes out to you. W and L. That's fair. That's valid. W and L. Can I call you? Okay, geez, Louise. Yes, I think maybe that's. I was always really injury prone because I was always pretty big. I feel like I was always a big person who acted like a small person, or acted like I just had no inhibition. I don't know if that's the word. I just believed in myself. It's the real, like, I would put 110%. I don't care if we were playing fucking lacrosse in gym class and I sucked dick. I would try so fucking hard. Like, I literally just like, I just tried so hard at everything I did, sport wise, not academic wise. I would just always injure myself. Were you a climber? No, no. I had no, maybe I don't know, self-preservation. I was very injury prone. I would just dive in head first. My thought process was, which is really dumb, but like if I made the catch in football but I broke an arm doing it, it was worth it. Like regardless if it was a backyard, like I never played like a real team, organized sports. Maybe, yeah, maybe I need to get a soundboard. I should like get something on my phone. There's gotta be an app on your phone that detects when you break a bone, and then it plays like the Yoda, like, ah. I tried so hard. I'm just being honest, okay? The parachute thing, dude. That's so, that's real as hell though. That's tough, man. That's real as hell. The parachute thing is so real. The Yoda death sound. Ah! I used to cheat at heads. You are earnest as hell for this though, and I respect that. I used to cheat at heads up 7-up by looking at the shoes. That's fucking crazy. Hey, game recognized game. That's crazy. I love you for admitting that. That's because it's fucking. Who cares? It's kids. That's base. I never did that shit, but I respect it. Okay. What did I do? I probably did some dumb shit. I'm trying to think. I think I would just annoy people. I was annoying because we're doing that. I love that someone in chat just got the validation. Like, I fucking knew it. I knew you didn't know it was fucking Sally based off of her thumb. Like, dude, I know some kid definitely just like got the validation. Like, I knew it. Trying to think. The worst feeling, I was guilty of this sometimes. The worst feeling was when you were playing dodgeball and you like threw the ball too hard at maybe one of the girls who wasn't as athletic and didn't care about gym as much as the guys in the class, and then you hurt. That's like the worst feeling. You feel like such a fucking bad guy, and you didn't mean to. That shit happened in gym class a lot. That was always your villain. Like, you didn't, you know. That was always the villain arc. The best. Okay, wait, you're actually on the villain. Oh man. Unfortunately, I looked at cards. Everyone was giving thanks. What? Okay, my chat. You guys are the realest people on the planet. You're so. I try to be criminally honest. I won a last hand at poker before dinner because I looked at the cards while everyone was giving thanks. No shot. Everybody's like giving a fucking like prayer. And you're like cheating them out of their money. What? That's awesome. That's great. Hey, we've all been there. Giga Chad moment. I'm aura farming. Dude, hell yeah, Philip. Happy to crazy time to hop in for the first time. What's up, man? Much love, dude. Welcome to the game. Welcome. Alrighty though, fellas, I feel like it's been quite this stream. A 4.5 hour stream felt like a 10-hour stream from how much we just talked about and yapped about and talked through. Hopefully you guys enjoyed overall. I know every day is not super comfortable, and I get that. We got to work through the tough stuff, get through the dramas, and just solve problems to some extent and talk productively and teach others productive discussion. Also just trying to do the best ourselves. Thank you guys. The point is, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Like the video if you did. Dislike if not. That's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations really allow me to be here, guys. Thank you so much for all your support. Have a great day. Enjoy PokeMMO, and I will see you Monday. Peace, Reno. Woo! I think this was like, it's very volatile, like up and down stream, but like I thought it was a really good stream. Create video content either on the weekends, Sim, or it depends. For a long time it was always before stream, but nowadays it's like I actually did record a video today before stream. It depends, Sim. Sometimes before stream, sometimes after. A lot of times on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. Your content. All right, let me clickbait stream end. I am gonna raid someone. If you want to stick around for like a few more seconds and go spam some smiley faces of someone on Twitch, it would be pretty neato. But I hope you have a great day, guys. I'm gonna go. I have a lot of work to do. I'm gonna go do a lot of work, maybe play some Major Bonk, maybe watch a movie later. We'll see, but I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Peace, Reno.